What's up, ladies and gentlemen? My name is Brandon Pickett. Welcome to another exciting episode of TCW impromptu matches tonight with the Excel roster. We're just going to kick back, relax, talk some BS about wrestling and stuff going on in the wrestling world. Plus, we're going to watch some amazing matches that are you guys get to choose the stipulations, the matches, all that kind of cool stuff, and whether or not I play some of the matches or I don't. And it's going to be fun. And again, welcome King Fat, King Alpha. What's up, James? So if you guys want to see a particular match type, whether it be men's or women's, just let me know in the comments and I'll write them down. I've already got 2 matches from King Dominator, who I know will be popping in here in a few. And I'm going to put this up right now on a couple chats real quick, so that way everybody can chime in tonight. Hey, what's up, Blake? Yeah, I haven't been able to watch Impact Wrestling in a while, so if I get to watch it, it's usually on YouTube or something like that. Alright. So I know this is already up in Twitter. Well, at least on my personal Twitter. I gotta put it up in the actual Twitter chat. For those that want to watch it there as well. Alright, not going to put it up everywhere. I put up in the Facebook group page, and the Twitter page and stuff. Feck wants one of the LAX members. Alright, hold up, guys. Let me make sure I'm getting this. Ooh, James wants to do an online match against me? Ooh, CSWA versus TCW-EXCEL? Dude, I'm for it. We could probably do a bunch of those tonight. Heck yeah, I'll write that down. Alright, so we've got, if I get my pen to work, online versus CSWA. Hell yeah. Let's see. Feck wants an LAX member. Alright, Feck versus LAX member. Oh, yes. Drake Black versus, yes. Okay, so hold up. I gotta make sure I'm getting these because those comments disappear really fast. Drake Black versus KD, that's right. KD. This was that 2 out of 3 falls. Hell in a Cell. Okay, and the other one you said was what? SSD. Who was SSD supposed to take on? No, you can pick other people in the game too. Like, that's one thing about impromptu is it doesn't have to be TCW-EXCEL roster tonight, but that's mostly what we're going to be using. Like, last time I did this, we had Brock Lesnar versus Lashley. We had TCW versus WWE characters, so it's okay. Oh, that's right. SSD versus Escobar. Okay, hold up. And I just got the updated Escobar a few minutes ago, so thank you, James, for that. So SSD versus Escobar, 2 out of 3 street fight type rules. All right. That's a good start. All right. Well, I'm gonna do one quick match real quick. And Feck wants to take on War. All right. Feck also wants to take on War. All right. I think that'll be good. Hopefully, Zerk pops in tonight. Blake wants to see Undertaker versus Wyatt versus Alistair, 2 out of 3. Okay, yeah, we can do that. Like I said, that's one thing about impromptu is we can do stuff like that. All right, so Under versus Wyatt versus Alistair. Man, we got a lot of 2 out of 3 falls, so this could be a long night. 2 out of 3 falls. Triple threat. All right. And then obviously I'm gonna throw in a women's match because I want to make sure the women get featured on here tonight too. So I'm not gonna tell you what kind of match it's gonna be, but we're gonna have a women's match tonight. All right. So James, I'm gonna do one quick match here, folks. I'm actually gonna play this match real quick, and then James, if you're ready, dude, I'll hop online and I'll give CSWA a run for their money. What do you say? No, actually, Zerk, because it's impromptu, I don't mind the WWE stuff. This is the only time that WWE stuff can be on a TCW stuff is when I'm doing impromptu. So it's totally cool. That's totally what this is about tonight. If this was actually just Excel tonight, I would say no. TLC for LAX and for Zerk. All right. Oh, whoa. Okay. Whoa. I gotta listen to King Fact. All right. So LAX, he wants a tables, ladders, and chairs match. For War, he wants Extreme Rules. Ooh. Zerk, I hope you're listening here. Feck wants Extreme Rules match against War. Oh no, man, no. That's cool, Zerk. That's cool. Yeah, I really gotta make sure you guys understand that when I do impromptu, it could be WWE, it could be TCW, it could be whatever. Now, when I do an actual WWE impromptu, that's where things get interesting because there I can only do NXT, NXT UK, 205 Live, Raw, and SmackDown. And of course, Legends. As you guys can also see, and I know I'm getting off topic, it is cold as hell here again. So tonight, just like last night during Tomb Raider, I'm wearing my sweater just to stay warm, folks. That tells you how bad things are getting here. All right, so I'm going to kick us off with our first match. I'll start writing some more stuff down here in a bit. We've got like 7 or 8 really freaking awesome matches to go here. So, all right. So I'm going to, excuse me, after I choked to death on air. All right, so our first match tonight, I am actually going to put, let's see, I should have somebody on this roster that's mine. I just realized I actually don't have a lot of people that are mine on this roster, and that's kind of nice. Most of my stuff's on Triumph, for the most part. I just noticed I just started bebopping to the Nickelodeon song. Yeah, there's actually nobody on this roster that is made by me. That is interesting. Okay, Matt Jones and Kate Jones, but technically they're not mine. I just helped make them. Wow, I did not even notice that, guys. So that's really cool. So you guys actually will never see any of my personal creations except for Matt and Kate on this roster. I did not know that, folks. All my stuff's on Triumph and Devolution, so that's an interesting fact. I did not know that. Okay, all right. So, with that being said, okay. I'm just gonna randomly choose a woman here. Sorry, folks. This is taking a little bit. I gotta remember where everybody's at. Yeah, I'm gonna play as Victoria. Why not? And let's go ahead and put her up against one of the WWE characters, Sarah Logan. And no, you're not coming out with your managers. All right. Yo, how cold is it? Oh, last I checked, it was like 20, something like that. Let me check real quick. I gotta find my phone. Turn it upside down. That's a good question. If I can get this thing to update. So it says it's 22 degrees, feels like 28, mostly cloudy, and freezing. So it is 22 degrees where I'm at right now. Really, really cold. Yeah, I was going to say it's 20. Yeah, it's pretty darn cold for us here on the West Coast right now. I feel like I live in Antarctica. Wow, we got 11 people here tonight. This is going to be great. If you guys can, stick around because after this match, I am headed online, and I'm going to take on CSWA owner James Sargent. And I've only done this 1 or 2 times before against you, James, if I remember right. So, yeah, see, so you're right at the freezing level, and me being in the Columbia Gorge close to Mount Hood and the river, that definitely explains why I'm sitting at 22 degrees. So you're 10 degrees hotter than me, right? James is on the East Coast. Somebody said they... It feels like minus 14. Yeah, that is cold. David, I saw you popping. You said something about a submission match? I think I missed that, folks. Okay, you know what? The hood's got to come off, even though I'm cold as hell. I need to be able to turn my neck. Okay, let me grab my phone. I want to make sure I didn't forget anybody, so I'm going to have to hop online for a second and see, because those darn comments go by so fast on the screen that I don't get to see everybody's comments all the time. I'm doing no surrender match card on Wwe2k19, and I'm not doing it. Oh, that's cool, Blake. That's cool. Okay, so David, I had an idea about a submission match. You pick my opponents, and I will put the championship on the line. David wants to put his title on the line. Well, David, I already have you in a title match coming up, and actually, I just realized I'm not playing this match, so we're gonna let the computer play this one out. All right. I thought I chose to play, but this actually makes it more interesting for me. All right, so David, I'm gonna put Evil Eyes in a submission match, but I don't want to put the title on the line because, guys, impromptu means the only title that technically gets to be on the line during impromptu is the Extreme Championship, which we all know right now Hope Harper has that title. So I will go ahead and put a submission match down here for you, David. Submission, and obviously I'll put Evil Eyes versus a mystery random opponent. Okay, I can do that. That's totally cool. Hey, Christian Kelly, this is actually both. So when I do impromptu, it is the creations from the Excel roster. They can take on each other, or we could do real life versus real life, or we can cross brand. Like it's anything goes pretty much. You guys you guys pick the stipulations or the match types and stuff like that. Like I said, though, the only title that can be defended is the Extreme Championship, because that's like a 24/7 title. Hey, Clinton, welcome, man. Welcome, Damien. Yeah, Blake, it can be a little hard to do. It took me a little bit to figure it out how to do live videos. Sorry, folks, I'm just checking my messages here, keeping up with you guys. Alright, so, like I said, if you guys want to see a certain match type or a stipulation and you don't have one already on the card that I've written down on this sheet of paper, please let me know. And even if you do, we can always do something else. Now remember, you don't always have to pick your character to be in a match. If you want to see a different character or, you know, real life characters or something like that, that's totally cool. So, again, welcome everybody. I hope you guys smash that like button. Right now we got 7 likes, but we have 11 or 12 people watching, including myself. So hopefully we can get at least 10 or 11 likes on this video. That would be freaking amazing. So, oh, by the way, you guys killed it on the last episode of Triumph. For all of you that were here, we had 96 views in 24 hours and 24 likes. That is the most views and likes in a 24-hour stream for any of the 3 TCW shows. So for that, I have to say congratulations to all of you for putting in the effort and the time and the love and appreciation. It was a killer card, killer show, and I can't wait to see what else we can pull off. Hey, what's up, King Alpha? That's right, Alpha is here. Clinton Cage versus Finn Balor. Ooh, all right, all right. Balor versus Clinton. All right, got it. Did somebody say something about AJ Styles? Oops, I think I missed that. Hold on. Let me. Oh, we're up to 10 likes now. All right, all right. Thank you. I appreciate that, guys. Not trying to force you guys to do it, but it does help get my videos seen. The more you guys like, the more you guys share, comment. I've noticed YouTube kind of puts my stuff out there a little more. Not that I'm trying to necessarily get famous, but I want TCW to kind of stand out, just like I do for CSWA, ACW, and many others. Michaels versus Styles. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I totally understand that, Kelly. I'm sorry. But that doesn't mean you can't choose a match, though. Alright, Michaels versus Styles. So HBK versus AJ. Okay, got it. HBK versus AJ. Alright. Alright, folks, so we've got... Oh, good lord. We got... After this one, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, about 10 matches. So until I get down to about maybe 2 or 3 left, guys, we're going to take a little break from taking some matches. So that way I have enough time to get through some of these. And then I'll let you guys know later on in the stream. And we can add some more as the time goes on. Faith, yes. Faith wanted to be in a match. Victor Escobar versus Pete Dunne. Hey, Victor, welcome, man. I got your new character, by the way. Thanks to James a little bit ago. So, Victor versus Dunne. I'll go ahead and put that since you just showed up. Paige versus Ruby. Actually, I would think that would be pretty cool. Okay. And yes, Zerk, I will put Faith in a match. Remember, I have a women's match that I wrote down, so I could probably put Faith in that. All right, there you see it. Victoria McKay, one of TCW-EXCEL's own, just beat Sarah Logan in our first match. Yeah, man. What profile am I on? Oh, good lord. Yeah, that's the problem. I don't even know which profile I'm on. I have so many of them. Hold on just a second, James. And I'll get you that answer. I just realized, so Darren, why does she not have an image on that shirt? I'm going to have to fix that. Hey, what's up, KC? Madame Red, welcome. Yeah, that was a good game indeed. Okay, James, to answer your question, if this thing hurries up. Okay, there it is. I am on the XCW West Wrestling, which was one of my original names, guys, before we went to WXW and, of course, TCW. I did try to change that name, but when I went to do that, it said if I changed my gamer tag, that it would erase or corrupt a lot of my data. So we're going to go ahead and stick with that. That's totally cool. All right, so, James, if you want, it is XCW West Wrestling, all one word. Go ahead and invite me. And, guys, for the first time ever here live that I can remember, you're going to see TCW-EXCEL take on CSWA live and in person here on the channel. It is going to be amazing, and I can't wait to see what happens. We're going to do a couple matches with those guys, and we'll probably do some more later on if he's up to it, because obviously I have a bunch of matches that you guys chose that you wanted to see. Blake Christian is going to WWE. His last match in Impact Wrestling was tonight in No Surrender. Oh, Blake Christian. Ah. Cool. Alright, yeah. I think I got your... Hold up, James. Guys, I know you can't see nothing right now. I have to go accept his friend's request. 1 second. This thing is really slow. Friend request. Why do I have 3 of them? Okay, I don't know who those people are, but I definitely know who this one is. So this one's James, and I don't know who the other 2 are, so I'm not going to accept them right now. They're probably just bots or something anyway. Alright, online. This is, yeah, I don't need, I know how to do this. Let's just do a one-on-one match online. Wait a second. Ah, that's why. I need to do private. Okay, as you guys can see, I have not done online in quite a while. All right. So he gave me an invitation. All right, we're gonna do it that way. It's easier if he does it. All right. So I'm joining his session real quick. This shall be interesting, folks. It's going to be Excel. Ooh, Connor Omega. All right, so I got to pick a heavy hitter. Let's see. I'm going to randomize this, folks. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Okay. I like this. Matt Jones versus Connor Omega. CSWA versus TCW-EXCEL. I'm ready for this. Let's do it. Let's do this. And I forgot, he made the TCW-EXCEL arena, folks, so he has the TCW arena. So this is going to be great. And like I said, I think it's Cassie is how I'm supposed to pronounce that, and I do apologize. But glad you're here. Like I said, this is going to be great. Connor Omega, Matt Jones. We got CSWA here live, taking on TCW-EXCEL for the first time ever on an impromptu show. And I honestly hope that maybe the next time we do impromptu, if you guys want to do something like this, we could try to actually do some of this sometime. If you guys have gamer tags and you guys want to add me, or something, get a hold of me. So this is going to be... He does kind of look like Kevin Owens a little bit right there. I noticed... Excuse me, folks. My dinner's trying to... Acid reflex. Gotta love it. Anyway, so this is going to be interesting. Yeah, see, there's the EXCEL arena. So see, this is going to be great. Oh, no problem, Blake. No problem. Alright, so we got Connor Omega. Now this is the updated version I have that I just got actually from you, James, last night for the Triumph roster. So this is great. I actually dig the new look, man. I really do. I like the whole lion symbol and everything. Like, it definitely fits this character. The color scheme definitely makes him look more badass and kind of stand out a little bit. And I noticed he added the back tattoo. That's cool. Alright, see, I haven't really got a chance to look at the character much after I downloaded it last night. Like I said, folks, I have everybody's updated characters for Triumph, EXCEL, and Devolution. And we did have to move a few people over to Devolution, including Sassy Vega is now no longer on Triumph. She is on Devolution, the all-women's show. I figured that would be a better opportunity for her. Right, David? I like the new look, too. All right, here comes former United States champion here for EXCEL. Ladies and gentlemen, Matt Jones in action. Now, like I said, I randomly chose a character, and this is what the computer gave me. So this is a great opportunity for Matt going up against CSWA. And I wish Matt could join us here, Matt and Kate Jones. That'd be great. I heard someone was trying to change history's narrative, so I had to stop by and put someone on blast. Ooh. Alright, Cassie, not a problem. Best joke I've heard all day. Alright, folks, this is going to be a fight, because remember, I don't do a lot of online stuff like this. So, James, I know you probably have a little bit, so you're probably going to have a little bit of advantage against me, and that's totally cool. So again, folks, this is impromptu, man. You just never know who's going to stop by. You never know who's going to pop in. We don't know what matches are going to happen. You know, obviously we're going to talk all things wrestling, whether it be TCW, WWE, AEW, Impact if you want, New Japan, you know, independent shows, whatever you guys want to talk about tonight, as long as it's somewhat wrestling related. Yeah, Clinton, I totally understand that, man. No game or PlayStation. That's totally cool. It's totally cool. I'm just saying for those that do, if you ever wanted to step up and challenge me, you're probably going to win, but hey, I would accept it. Like Zerk. Zerk is one that I know that I've went up toe-to-toe against many, many times online, but never yet on stream. So it's going to happen one of these days. Oh boy, here we go. Hopefully the stuff doesn't lag out or it glitches me out of this. This is going to be a fight. Here we go. Connor Omega from CSWA versus Matt Jones. All right. Now, I do know there is a little bit of a delay on my end, probably, which always seems to happen. And why, Matt, did you roll to the outside? I didn't even hit that button, but okay. I'm going to try to peek the comments once in a while, but because I am playing online, I am going to try to focus more on the match. And I do have to remember that there is a reversal limit online, whereas I'm not used to that. So I have to really be careful and pick and choose my spots here, folks. Conor Omega, man, he looks like a beast now. Yeah, see, there you go. Gotta pick those spots. Oh, shoot. And see, now I have no reversals. He has all of them, so that definitely puts me at a disadvantage right now. That didn't work. Oh, a little showmanship there from Matt Jones. All right. And again, ooh, another neck breaker. Talk about targeting your opponent here. All right. Connor wants to go outside. We'll go outside. Why not? I got suckered into that one, folks. I got suckered into that one. Oh! Nice suplex there by Omega. See, I can commentate and play the game at the same time, folks. Oh! Inverted DDT. Okay. All right, James, I see you. Ouch. Come on, Jones. Come on, Jones. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Stun your opponent. Hit that double A spine buster. We're not going to do the OMG moment. Not right now. Rocco's saying James is going to beat me. Come on, Rocco. I mean, nah, I get it, man. James is actually really good. Oh, what? I was going for that DDT. Oh, hey, guess what, James? It's time to hit the pedigree. Bam! Hey, you're supposed to go for the pin there, Matt. Come on, man. There we go. There we go. 2. Oh! What? What? Nice kick out, James. Nice kick out. Wow. That could have been over really quick, though. Uh-oh. Matt Jones is feeling it. Matt Jones up to that second turnbuckle. Oh, knee right across the face. I have a feeling Connor's got gonna have a problem here, man. He's having a hard time getting on this. You know, I'm just giving you crap, though. This is actually a pretty good match. Oh, shoot. I was too far away. Yep, I gave him the advantage on that one. I was too far away trying to Irish whip. Oh, he's going to reverse. Yep. Another DDT. Now what are we going to see? Oh, submission hold. Oh, the choke hold. Oh, Matt lets him out. Ooh, flare-like chop. Let's go. Matt Jones against Connor Omega from CSWA, also part of TCW Triumph. So this is cool. It's kind of like a Triumph versus Excel match right here. This is actually kind of cool. This will probably be like one of the only times this will kind of happen is on impromptu. So this is actually kind of pretty cool. I like this. Kind of like an invasion thing on impromptu. Right? This has been one hell of a match. James is giving me a run for my money. That's for darn sure. Oh! Chokes him out. Oh, see, I was waiting for him to get up. Oh, hey! What? Oh, I was cheap. All right, James. You want to get dirty? Let's get dirty. Oh, how do you like them apples? Ah! Yeah, I don't want to end this thing in a count out, so I'll be nice. I'll let you back up. But I ain't going to help you back in the ring. Yeah! Stop showboating. Use the pole. What pole? Oh, the ring pole? Hey, ref. He was already in the ring and he counted 7. Oh, we got some bad officials here in TCW apparently. Zerk knows all about that, don't we? Woo. Uh-oh. 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 Omega's looking for something. No! Not the Omega driver. Oh, actually, I can't remember what you call that, but... Oh, that hurt. Oh, put in it. Hey! No Nia Jax. Granted, she might end up appearing here tonight, and hopefully we don't get a my whole moment. How come I can never hit that? There we go. You just walked into a second pedigree. Ugh. Down goes Omega. Sound like an anime narrator. Yeah! There we go. Well, good game, man. Good game, James. CSWA versus TCW. First time ever on Impromptu Live. This is an online match. Dude, hats off to you, James. You gave me one hell of a fight there, bro. Exactly. GG indeed. All right, folks. I'm going to go ahead and exit that right now. Obviously, we can do some more of this later, James, if you want to. I don't know how late we're going to be doing this, but all right. So that was cool. We finished the online match against CSWA. Matt Jones got the victory. All right, up next, we got King Beck against an LAX member TLC match. All right, we're going to go ahead and set that up here. All right. Table, ladders, and chairs. Yes. We need to fix the arena. All this cool, jazzy stuff that we have to do. Oh, whoop, whoop, whoop. All right, where is he? King Beck. Please tell me this has the new Dominator. Okay, good. I just wanted to make sure I saved it last night. Alright, King Feck versus LAX member. Okay. So let's have you go against Diago. Yeah, the lag actually wasn't too bad, man. That's what was surprising. Alright, King Feck against Diego Gonzalez. TLC match here. This was chosen by King Feck himself. Right? I know, that ref was slow. Right, King Alpha? That was cool. That was cool. Alright, so I'm going to go and mark this match off too, since we're actually doing it right now. So we got King Feck versus LAX member Diego, TLC. And then we have Dominator chose Drake Black versus King Dominator, 2 out of 3 falls, Hell in a Cell. So that'll be our next matchup. So a lot of cool matches on the card tonight. This is pretty cool. Again, I'm not playing this match, so I'm going to set the controller back here. And, alright. Oh, I just got a message from TCW management. That is true. So, King Feck, I know you wanted a match against War. I appreciate you doing the challenge, but a friend of mine on the management team did bring up a good point. Unless War accepts the challenge, King Feck, that match unfortunately can't happen one-on-one like that. But for now, we are going to do your match against LAX member Diego, though. Yeah, man. It's just on impromptu like that. Yeah, that's true. If the other person that you want to challenge is here live on the chat and they don't accept the challenge, then I'm not, going to force them to be in a match they don't want to. Rocco saying King Feck for the win. You know what? I'm actually going to say Feck can do this. I mean, I've seen him do it against Diego before, so why not, right? Can I put King Dominator at 100 overall? I thought he was at 100. I'm almost tempted to, and I'm not sure how much crap I'm going to get from you guys for doing this, but here's my theory on this. What if we went through the entire roster? Well, I went through the entire roster. I ain't going to do it with you guys right now, but because it would take too long. So what if I went through every roster, put every character at 100? Then it technically would be fair, wouldn't it? Nobody could say, hey, I got beat by 100, and yet I'm a 90-something, you know? If I put everybody at 100, men and women, then, obviously, with me not playing the matches, you can't blame it on me. You can't blame it on your creation. You can just blame it on the AI. Right? See, I think that's a good idea. Cage will accept any challenge. Yeah, see, that's the thing about your character, Clinton. You put your mouth where your money is. You take on any challenge, and sometimes you put yourself in challenges that you probably shouldn't be at. But at the same time, you come through most of the time. I mean, you've almost won a 10 minutes or less match. No one should be at 100. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. I really do. But I just thought, you know, maybe it would make things less controversial if everybody was at 100. You know, because if I personally went through and put everybody at an overall that I think they deserve, some people might get mad at me for what I think they deserve. And it's not saying that your character sucks or anything like that. I'm not saying that about nobody, because nobody does suck. Everybody is the best them that they can be. And I truly mean that. I'm just saying that if I put somebody at an overall, I don't want somebody to be like, that's not right. You know, you're right. So you use 93 as your max. And then that's totally cool, because, you know, that means that nobody can overpower everybody. Everybody pretty much has a chance and an opportunity. So, you know. Blake says on the 2 out of 3 falls, don't play. Yeah, I wasn't going to play that match. If I'm going to play a match, it's one that I'm going to write down that I want to play. But if you guys choose something, I'm not playing it. All right, James. Yeah, send me your format. I'll take a look at it, obviously, and then I will announce it here if you guys don't mind. And if you guys like what format James uses and whatever, then we'll consider doing that. Otherwise, you know, I kind of see James's point. You don't want to put everybody at 100, because we might have people that, in that instance, might never win. At the flip side, we might have people that win all the time and never lose. You know, and that just kind of doesn't make things necessarily fair. Right, I agree. Being at 100 actually brings your character down and makes you lose more than win. And that's true. You know, a lot of the characters I've created, I think the highest I've went is 90, 95, 96 on some of them. Granted, I think some of them are back to 100 now, but when I had them at like 95, 96, they were still undefeated at 95 and 96. So there's really no logical reason to put yourself at 100. But that's just me. Is it just me, or did Feck grow up? I actually like this version of King Feck. I like the one with the mask too, you know, for like pay-per-views and stuff. But this version, oh man, he just threw Diego through that table. Holy crap. Yo, Feck didn't come to play tonight, man. Right? I think the cap should be 95. And honestly, I think that's more than enough for a lot of you guys. And even for my own characters, for that matter. You know, if you think about it, what? The highest person in the WWE overalls is what, like a 95 or 96? And that's like Roman Reigns or Brock Lesnar or some crap like that. He grew up. Just want to have KD to face his opponent that has the same overall, because sometimes AI always lets the higher overall win over the lower. Okay. He can barely touch your knee. I like that. That's great. Oh! In a all-out assault by King Feck. Now see, this is the first time finally that a TLC match actually is turned in to a TLC match. Usually you play these and you get a little bit of out of the ladder, but we've seen tables, we've seen chairs, and we've seen a little bit from the ladder tonight. So, speaking of which, King Feck now has the ladder. Not sure what he's going to do with it. Apparently he's going to try to win this thing. You better hurry. Get those legs up there. Get moving, man, because Diego's back on his feet. All right. Thank you, James. All right, so I'm going to take a look over this real quick, what James was talking about, his format, how he does the overalls and stuff, because... all right, so... Oopsie, wrong person. Okay. Okay, guys, so I'm going to read this out loud. I'm not trying to be a jerk. So this is what James has sent me, and I know that it has worked well for him, and I kind of want to use this format in a way. So here's what I think, okay? So... for your main event guys, you know, like, okay, I'm just going to use, for example, some of my guys. So main event guys, like the Brandon Pickett character or Sebastian Marco, okay? They would have to be 89 to 93. I will go ahead and actually say 95 tops. So 89 to 95, okay? That's not bad. Your mid-card guys, your mid-card titles, kind of like your... Pacific Northwest Championship or the $1 Million title and stuff like that, 84 to 88. That's not bad. Okay, your low card, you know, the Cruiserweight title, the Extreme Championship. Okay, maybe not the Extreme Championship because anybody can actually go for that one. So I would say like Cruiserweight title, I can't remember. Internet Championship. And maybe like one other. That would be 78 to 83. That's actually not bad. Okay, tag teams. So for tag teams, whether it be men or women's, 92 max overall combined. There is a way to do that, folks. It's not that bad. And King Feck's going to win this. As Diego's just kind of dinking around out there. No, maybe not. All right. For the women, singles would be 80 to 90. That's actually pretty good because, you know. And then this way it balances out the match card, which is true. Also, people can shift up and down. You know, they can go down in the overalls. They can go up in the overalls, which is good. And say a main event guy is losing, he moves to a med card. So that's right. So say like one of my guys, by the way, nice win there. That's a great win there for King Feck. But also, like I was saying, that would take somebody, let's say like Cole Adams, one of my characters, who's usually a main event. If he starts losing, you know, 2 or 3 matches back to back, he will slip down into the mid-card range. You know, that's pretty cool. Great win there, man. Great win. Lower card guys, new guys are doing great. He moves up. For example, Xander West. Victor Escobar, you know, you guys start picking up a bunch of wins, or hell, even War, who right now is a main event guy. But let's say back when he wasn't a main event guy, he was kind of just a new person here. You know, you start them out in the mid-card range, they start picking up some wins, you move them up to the main card, and then guess what? Boom, they just keep moving up. If you guys like that type of format, we can play with that. Or if you guys just like what we already have, that's fine too. But if that's the case, when we keep the format that I already have, then here's what we do. Nobody is allowed to be over a 95 overall, including my characters. So if that's the case, we want to do that. I will go through and make sure everybody has a decent rating. Okay? I don't want anybody to get mad. Decent rating. But you can only max out at 95. I know James used 93, but I think 95 is somewhat fair. All right, congratulations, King Feck. All right, up next, we got Drake Black versus King Dominator, 2 out of 3 falls, Hell in a Cell. All right. Do I even have a 2 out of 3 falls, Hell in a Cell? If not, I have to make one. You like to have everybody at 90 to 95. See, that would work too. There we go, 2 out of 3 falls, Hell in a Cell. Okay. So, you know, we'll do a majority vote here. Okay, so we can do it my idea where you can't be over 95. Okay, you can be any other number but 95. That's for me. That's what I personally would think. We could do King Fex idea where everybody stays between 90 and 95, no matter what you are, low card, mid card, women's tag team, whatever. Okay, and then the other option is what James has, where he actually has a format, kind of like WWE does. You know, where you have certain guys here, certain guys here, certain guys here, tag teams, women's, da 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 da. So I'm gonna let you guys decide. Let me know in the comments, and based on what I see, then that's just kind of what we'll go for from here on out. I'll also be talking about this probably with you guys live in the group page, maybe after the show or something. Cage for 100,000. I like Feck's idea. I kind of do. I like James's too. So you know that's what makes it tough. Is both those ideas really work. Like I say, I like Fex's idea. You know, everybody stays between 90 and 95. Nobody gets to go above that unless the game itself puts you above that. All right, King Dominator. Wait, no, SSD. That was King Dominator. Duh. See, like right now, King Dominator's 91. That's actually not bad. Okay, and then you've got. Let's see what Drake Black is at. Drake Black's at a 90. So see, this is actually going to be a fair fight. And Drake Black is the champion on EXCEL. So see, this actually works. Yeah, see, KD, you're actually one up above him. Right, and see, that's the other thing I like about your format too, James, is, like you just said, it gives lower card guys or new talent, you know, say for instance Clinton Cage or, you know, even King Alpha. It gives them the element of surprise when they beat somebody like Drake Black who's at a 90, or, you know, King Dominator who's 91. Let's say for instance King Alpha comes in, he's an 88. He beats King Dominator who's a 91. Guess what? That's the element of surprise that you're talking about. I see. Right, and that's true. But see, the women could always be. The women should, in my opinion, should always be at least an 85 to 95. I don't think they should go below 85 because then they, in my opinion, a lot of them just get squashed. But putting them above a 95 is just, it doesn't seem reasonable to me. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love women's wrestling. Obviously, I wouldn't have a women's show and focus a lot on the women if I didn't like what they do, whether it be in-game or on TV or whatever. Yeah, King Alpha is an 86 and has beaten TLW, that is a 93. See, so example, exactly. Thank you, Zerk. And like I say, guys, I like James's idea. It's like you said, Feck, it's similar to yours. I know I'm sitting in the dark. It doesn't help my jacket's dark blue either. Alright, guys, I'll try to put some light on myself. It's just, I'm cold, so I'm just trying to stay bundled up. Ugh. Alright, yeah, this way you guys can see me. Woohoo! There we go. And while I'm up, I might as well go get something to drink as well. I'm freaking thirsty. And if I'm going to keep chatting with you guys, I'm going to need a voice by the end of this show. Let's see what we got here. Let's see. What do I want to drink today? Hey! Here we go. I haven't had one of these in a couple of days. This will work. And no, it's not alcohol. I don't do... Well, okay, a Mike's Hard Lemonade once in a while, but that's like once in a blue moon. Okay! Part by Mountain Dew Major Melon. Mountain Dew with watermelon. Get yours at your local store. Sorry, I just felt like that'd be funny to say. Well, since James put it that way, guess I'm all for his idea and format. I think here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to piggyback a little bit off of James's idea. I'm going to piggyback a little bit off of Feck's idea. And I'm going to add in my own element. Here's how we're going to do that. Hey, what's up, Gamer Tom? Mr. Waddles is here as well. before I get into what I was going to say, also the gameplay sliders have a lot to do with matches. That is true. If you guys don't know what he's... And also, here's the other thing a lot of you guys don't understand. And you know what? I think I'll just save everything I have to say and discuss it after this match, because I want to go in and show you guys something. A lot of you probably don't necessarily know about this or don't understand how to use what I'm going to be talking about, whether it be the sliders or your attributes or your personality traits. That's another thing that a lot of people tend to not realize. Okay? Right, exactly. Hit ratio also has a lot to do with moves and stuff like that. So you got to take all of that stuff into consideration of why sometimes, you know, you might lose, you might win. You know, there's so many variables that can affect your character in the outcome of the matches. James needs this version of Drake Black in EWF. The one he has now has only something in a curb stomp. Yeah, this version I can't upload because this wasn't actually, like I say, he's not my creation. He's one I found from CC that I randomly found, and yeah, this version of Drake Black though, amazing. At the time when I got this, there was a ton. Cassie, you were talking about my soda here for a minute. You know what's funny? To me, it actually tastes like a watermelon Jolly Rancher when it's cold. You don't really want to drink that stuff when it's warm. Trust me, it doesn't sound that great. Okay, so my messages are blowing up here, folks. Obviously, I'm watching this match. 2 out of 3 falls. King Dominator, who looks absolutely amazing now, by the way, versus Drake Black. I'm going to take a look at what James just sent me here. Okay, that's not bad. So you're game balancing here, James, as I can see, it's pretty much kind of where mine are, to be honest, on most of my stuff. So we're about the same. That's why your show and my show are almost similar when it comes to match performance. So that's really cool. I was just looking at those. Yeah, I like those. So see, you and I have the same concept when it comes to the game sliders, and I like that. Mr. Waddles goes back and sits at Cassie's lap, then points at Schulte and the seat next to me. Alright, so we got all you guys here tonight. Alright, cool. Again, folks, like I said, after this match, I'll go in and kind of give you guys an idea of what I'm talking about with how I'm thinking about doing some certain things. Because, like I said, I don't really like the concept of having somebody over a 95 overall. To me, it just doesn't feel right. And it doesn't feel fair to a lot of you. And, you know, I say if you have to be at 100 overall, and please don't take this personally. Anybody, I'm not singling anybody out, because I've done it too. I put mine at 100 as well. But I think, honestly, I've heard this going around that if you put your character at 100 overall, it's because you don't have faith in your character. Okay, you can put all the time and effort in the world into your character like a lot of you do, and I do appreciate that. But if you have to honestly put your character at 100, I honestly feel like you're shooting fish in a barrel, because, you know, yeah, you could be at 100, but you're going to get beat by somebody that's a 90. It's going to happen. It's AI. The AI has a mind of its own. Just because you put yourself at 100 doesn't mean you're always going to win. So why go through all that trouble, put yourself at 100 when you could just be a 95 and still have the same outcome? You see what I'm saying? So that's where I'm thinking. I'm thinking, for me personally, in my Fed, I think you guys should not be over a 95 unless the game puts you, you know, because the game, if you're in the top 10 or whatever, the game gives you extra overalls anyway. as long as you stay in the top 10 in the rankings. So, you know, obviously then you'll be over in 95. But to have everybody at 100 is just kind of dumb. You know, that would be like Brock Lesnar and the entire WWE roster being at 100. It's just idiotic to me. Oh, there's that curb stomp. Busted open KD. KD, man, you're having some trouble here, man. You're putting up a hell of a fight, but I think Drake's looking for something, that's for sure here. Again, I'm glad you guys are all here. Hopefully you leave a like tonight. This is impromptu. We got a lot of matches on the card here tonight that you guys have chosen. After this, we're going to sing... Well, I'm going to save that SSD match for later on because I don't want to do a bunch of 2 out of 3 falls back-to-back, if that's okay with you guys. So, after this match, we're actually going to see a that triple threat match that Blake had put up. Now, granted, it's not TCW. It's going to be WWE characters. But, hey, I said it's impromptu. You guys can choose WWE in-game characters as well. So, he also chose a 2 out of 3 falls match. See, I don't want to be doing a bunch of those back-to-back. Alright, so, you know what we're doing? We'll go ahead and do the Finn Balor versus Clinton Cage, one-on-one. We'll do that. So that'll be our next match. And then we'll go back and we'll do the SSD versus Victor Escobar, 2 out of 3 falls, falls count anywhere type match, street fight thing. Right? And then we'll go ahead and we'll do Blake's 2 out of 3 falls, I guess. And then I have a women's match that I wanted to give you guys. Then we got HBK versus AJ. We got Victor Escobar again taking on Pete Dunne. We have Paige versus Ruby Riott. And then Faith in the match. And then we'll just go from there. So, and obviously, if James is going to be still here, I'll try to take him online in another TCW versus CSWA match. Maybe that'll be the women's match. What do you think, James? You got any women over there in CSWA that would like to take me on? Because I know I got plenty over here in TCW that would love to give you a run for your money, bro. Which means I could be playing as any of your guys' female characters, folks. Because I don't have anybody on this roster. I have no men or women of my own on the Excel roster. Drake Black gets a fall. All right. I believe that is the first fall. I don't think anybody else has actually picked one up yet. So I think it's 1-0 right now. KD needs to get 2 in a row here. Right, Alpha? I agree. This is definitely an interesting stream indeed, man. We've talked a lot about, you know, stuff like... And to me, this is almost like you guys getting really involved with the Fed because... I'm putting out opinions, you guys are putting out opinions, and I'm just getting the feedback. And I'm giving you guys feedback on some of your ideas. You know, so, and then that's the thing that I like to do is, I like to be interactive with my audience. Hence why when I'm live, you guys can see my face, you can hear me, you can see me, you can see my expressions, my emotions. And it gives me that kind of one-on-one kind of feel. Even though obviously I can't see you guys, I can see your comments. That totally works for me too, so. Uh-oh, we got Mr. Waddles and Swedish Fish in here. Oh, boy. It happens, man. It happens. But hey, man, you're giving him a run for his money. I mean, dude, both you guys are busted open. Now, this has definitely been a Hell in a Cell match. Definitely 5-star quality so far. Like I said, I really dig this whole new look and persona for King Dominator. Definitely feels more aggressive, more in tune to what's going on. So I do appreciate James giving this to me because King Dominator, I definitely think that this look suits you. It really does. Like I said, it's got Finn Balor vibes, which is totally cool because Finn Balor's a badass. At least now he is. But you know, I like this. Right? Really good match so far. I agree. Alright, what are you guys going to do? Little glitch there. Alright, that happens. Alright, so while that's going on, I gotta check management messages here. Hey, we're up to 14 likes tonight. All right, thank you guys. I just noticed that. No, guys, I'm not ignoring you guys. I'm just trying to see. Holy cow. All right, so guys, it's a little off topic, but at the same time, you guys know that we're having winter weather. You guys probably are a lot of places over the U.S., so I'm not the only one. So a friend of mine who works at the local Fred Meyer, a.k.a. Kroger for some of you, sent me these pictures of the Dallas Fred Meyer, which is across the river where I usually shop. Okay, this was taken 2 minutes ago. I can't show you guys because it won't show up on the screen. But they're Fred Meyer, so their salad aisle, normally that thing is like packed to the whole of salad, and I myself, and I just realized they broke out of the cage. Holy crap. I noticed that, you know, there's usually a lot of salads and stuff, right? There's absolutely not even one single salad mix on the shelf. That complete aisle is completely bare. Okay, all the produce, apples, bananas, all that stuff, gone, completely wiped out. Okay, all the berries and fruits and nuts are wiped out. No onions, like, and they can't get a truck in until at least Tuesday, Monday or Tuesday. That is insane. Yeah, there is like no fresh produce. I had heard that over the last couple of days they have been wiped out. Toilet paper, yeah, that's a good one. I'm pretty sure there's probably none of that too. Everybody's like, well, Safeway, which is like literally right down the road, has everything. But see, here's the problem. Safeway will be the next one that doesn't get their stuff. And you know what's funny though is, Mondo, is somebody actually just posted on that comment that says, what about the toilet paper? Oh, that's great. Oh, dude, that just tells you how crazy things get around the world. When, you know, whether it's a pandemic, a virus, a flood, a blizzard, ice storm, people just go crap crazy. I mean, I'm sorry, it's dumb. It's like, dude, tomorrow is going to be here, and if not, why did you stock up now just to possibly not be here tomorrow? Do you really have to be that selfish? And that's just my opinion on it. I don't want to get all political and religious or anything like that, so I'm going to end it right there. But it's just, to me, some people don't think with up here. They just, they think it's all about them. And it's not all about them. That's not how this world should work. All right. This match, though, my God. Right, exactly. It's just another day, folks. If you've lived here as long as I have, 22, 23 years in the Gorge, you've learned that some years are better than others, some are not. If you chose to live here, you know about the ice, you know about the snow, you know about the blizzards, the fact that you could lose power at any moment. You could be sitting in the dark. You could run out of things. The stores could run out because they can't get the trucks in. And you should be smart and be wise with your money and your resources. Yes, always be prepared, but don't go overboard and hoard. There's no reason to hoard. Because what you think is going to last a week or two could last only 24 hours. So just get enough for maybe a couple of days. You don't need enough for a whole week. So, that's my little rant on that situation. But I just thought that was kind of weird. You know, I was there yesterday, and I bought a bunch of food to stock my fridge and freezer just because I knew my butt wasn't going to be going anywhere for about 3 days. I have no reason to. As long as I got internet, I got stuff I can do. I can play games, I can watch movies, I can watch wrestling, I can stream. As long as I got my internet, we're good. Now, once that goes down, yeah, I guess I find a candle, you know, good book and read. Right? I would use all the toilet paper to start a huge fire. There you go. All right. I'm going to sit back in my chair here, folks. Sitting on the edge like that kind of hurts. All right. I'm sitting on the edge. Oh, that's Aerosmith, but that's living on the edge. Alright, so I'm going to mark this match off because it's happening now. We've done that one. We've done that one. Our next one, oh, we're not doing that one. Okay, so our next one is going to be... Our next match is going to be Balor versus Curtin Cage. Okay, then we're going to go back and we're going to do Undertaker versus Wyatt versus Alistair, 2 out of 3 falls triple threat that Blake chose. And then I guess we'll go ahead and... Hey, so we're 1-1 right now. Holy cow. I just heard the bell. I was paying attention, because I can hear the bell in my ears, so I can hear everything going on in my headset, thank goodness. Then I've got SSD versus Escobar, 2 out of 3 falls, so that'll be coming up as well. So boom, boom, boom. And then we'll do the submission match. And then we'll do the women's match I was talking about. 6, 7, 8. Alright. That way I have a game plan to kind of what we're doing here. Alright. And King Dominator! See, dude, I told you. I told you had what it takes. You just beat the world champion. Okay, so see, this is what I'm saying. You don't need to be at 100. I'm so broke I can't afford to pay attention. That's right, man. King Dominator, 2 out of 3 falls, just beat the Excel World title in an impromptu 2 out of 3 falls match. So, see, that's what I'm saying, guys. That proves it right there. He did not have to be at 100 to beat the champion. He was a 91, and the champion was a 90. So, what does that tell you, folks? The facts speak for themselves. You don't need to be at 100 to be great. So, with that being said, I'm going to show you guys what James is talking about. Exactly, match of the night, man. He came back with 2 straight falls, man. And that happened to you the other night against MJ Gonzalez. So, see, you have what it takes to go the distance. That's that perseverance. And I'll tell you guys what I'm talking about here in a minute. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, here I'm going to show you. Okay, so we'll talk about the sliders here in just a second. Okay, so custom superstars, okay? I'm going to show you guys something you guys probably don't know. You guys probably don't really take advantage of this. Some people do, some don't, and it's totally cool because a lot of people don't understand how this works. So I'm going to show you guys. Not trying to be a smart ass. I'm just going to show you guys how this works. So let's take, for instance, okay, let's just say Adam Martin, okay? Right? Great match. Okay, so this guy... Okay, so see, this guy's at 84. Okay, that's not bad. He obviously has some community creations, but his overall is 84. Okay, so see, he doesn't have to have all this stuff way up here. Everything's pretty balanced out at about 70. That's not bad. Okay, yeah, he has all these skills. You know, he doesn't really need all of these, but you know, I'm gonna give it to him. Why not? Okay. You don't always have to have the skills. Skills will help you, but they're not always going to help you win. The hit point ratio. So this is what we're talking about. Okay, so James, you had mentioned this. A lot of people don't use this. So, you know, you can only get 4,000 points. So, you know, you can drop this down to say, okay, he's going to target, or he's going to fight mostly with his legs, or, you know, oh, he's going to fight mostly with his arms, or his body, or, you know, or whatever. So we're just going to leave that back where it is. Okay, the other thing I was talking about, personality traits. Okay, you see how this is different? Okay, so based on this, okay, so if I do this, if I go egotistical, your character is going to kind of act like a prick. If I go prideful, that means he's going to do everything he can to please the fans and try to give a really good match. Respectful and disrespectful, same thing. He's going to be disrespectful and try to cheat, or is he going to be respectful of the rules? Perseverant, he's going to do everything he can to overcome. Desperate means they're going to do everything they can to cheat and get the victory. Treacherous, cowardly, aggressive. You guys get the idea. This is what makes your character face or heel in a way. Do you want to be more of a face? Do you want to be more of a heel? Use these sliders, guys, because they do help in your matches. So there is a point to that. No, that really doesn't do much. Okay, so that takes care of your paybacks, your abilities. You know, you don't have to use all of these, but see, this guy has none, which is pretty sad because actually he's supposed to have. Excuse me. He's supposed to have at least the teamwork one. I remember that. Okay. And your paybacks, you know, you got to choose these wisely. Okay, and these mean certain things. So, like, your payback for this one, this guy's speed buff, okay? This buff enhances your speed and agility. Additionally, it improves the rate at which you regenerate stamina in reversals. Okay, that's something good to have. The AI will automatically do this stuff for you. Okay, let's say this one, reversal. He earns another reversal that he can use at any time. Instant recovery. Use this ability to instantly recover. This includes a minor speed buff. Auto reverse. Use this ability to automatically perform a minor reversal. You cannot use this ability to perform major reversals or reverse signature and finisher attacks. This does not consume a reversal slot. Okay, that's cool. Speed buff. Obviously, we know that. Fist of Fury. This increases your striking power attribute. It also gives you a minor speed boost and improves your striking reversals. You know, your finishers. Earn an extra finisher. Resiliency, which means they can escape a pin, submission, or elimination minigame. You know, it helps them escape a little. Adrenaline, tank buff, run-ins, which means you can have friends helping you. Power of the punch, poison mist, which sometimes can get you disqualified. Low blow, obviously, could get you disqualified. Move thief, you can steal your opponent's moves. Blackout, which is really cool. I use that for like Undertaker-like characters. It means the lights go out, they come up behind you, and you can get the advantage on them. That stuff's cool. Okay? So all that stuff, if you guys, when you create a character or whatever, that's why I say don't have to be at 100. Just use that stuff wisely and it will work. Alright, we're going to go into the sliders here in a second. I'll show you guys what James is talking about. And we'll see my sliders versus what he sent me. Game balancing. Here we go. Okay, so this is how I have it set up for when I'm playing and not playing. So when the AI is playing, here you go. The AI strike reversal rate, okay, they get a 60. AI standing, 55, 35. You know, the AI entrance run-ins, we're not going to see a bunch of those. Mid-match we might. Post-match we will. Referees downtime, special move strength, foreign object strength, chain wrestling. Okay, balance 2. So this even goes for me, you guys. Standing reversals. So see, this kind of squash match, okay, that obviously should be put down to like that. So that'll help too. But you know, it's stuff like that. In your match, you know, I use, obviously when you use AI, a lot of this stuff ain't gonna show up. But you know, your superstar heads-up display. Fatigue for me is always on. So if your character gets tired, it's gonna cost you. Camera cuts. Camera shake, ringside cam. Okay, replay, yes. Post-match replay. Run-ins and breakouts can happen anytime. You know, just all that kind of stuff. If you guys wonder why you never hear commentary, okay, commentary's off, ring announcer's off. That way you only hear me. The environment I turn down so they don't overpower me. And the music is at 60, but only I can hear it because it's all copyrighted freaking music. So, that gives you guys an idea of kind of how I break things down. But the hit point ratio for each character helps the cause attack the parts of the body their finisher is designed for. Okay, see, I was under the impression it meant something else. So see, he knows more about the hit ratio than I did. That's something I didn't know. But I do appreciate that. So yeah, as you guys can see, mine is pretty balanced out, just the way James is. But like I said, I think that I'm going to start going through with your guys' approval. Even though it is my show, I still want to ask the fans and the people that participate on the show, is it okay if you're at 100, I'm going to go ahead and drop your character down to 95. Make it fair for everybody. Okay? So let's say, for instance, let's just go in here and take a look at. We can do this by overall here too, I think. Hold on. Okay. Just for instance, I want to show you guys. Okay, so if I thought there was a way to do it on overalls only, but I guess not. Oh, alphabetical order. Huh. Right, that's on each character, exactly. Also, get rid of the Powerbomb Boston Crab move. Yes. If you guys have that move is going to cost you so many wins. See, like King Feck, okay, he's 100 overall. We drop him to 95, he's probably still going to win. You know, then I've got, like, for instance, Kid Camo's at 88. That's about right because he's a cruiserweight. Kenny Schultz is 90. You know, Kate Jones at 100. That could be down to 95. That's totally cool. You know, Justin Armstrong's at 89. Okay, I've seen him beat some top guys. Because he's new, and granted he's starting to get some wins, he could be bumped up to, say, a 91 and still be okay. Yeah, it's a great move, but not everybody needs to have it. You know, and now you see some of the women, you know, they're 84. You know, you can kind of see some of the overalls here and kind of get an idea what I'm talking about. You know, not everybody's at 100. Some are, and they need to be changed. But, you know, I don't even know. Like Hope Harper, okay, she's the Extreme Champion. She's a 78. Okay, so I'm not trying to put anybody on blast, but, okay, let's say, for instance, the other night. Alfie, I'm going to use you as an example, and I hope you're okay with this. Okay, so the other night, backstage brawl, okay? We had Hope Harper at 78, okay? She beat Susie. Where is she? Who's 100, okay? So a 78 overall beat 100. That's what I'm saying. You don't need to be at 100 necessarily to win or lose. You know? Now here's the other thing. I could have, say, for example, if I put Susie at a 90 against Hope Harper, and Hope Harper is 78 and she still wins, that's not my fault. That's not your fault. That's the AI. They're going to do whatever they want. So see, that's why I'm just trying to tell with you guys. You know, I'm not trying to single anybody out or anything or saying that you guys have bad cause, because that's totally not what I'm about. I'm just saying, you know, look at this. You see all these 100s? How many times have we seen these 100s actually win or lose? Look at Vicky, okay? Vicky's undefeated. She's a 94. Okay? Victor, he's you know, granted that's his new character, but his other character was 100 too. He's won a couple, he's lost a couple. It happens. War, he's at 100. He's won a couple, quite a few, and he's lost a few. Okay? You know, 0, 86, Zeros, 87, Yashan. You know, some of these don't have to be 100. You know, so I'm just spitting that out there. You guys don't have to be 100. Alright, enough of that. Let's get back into the matches. Exactly. A 90 can beat 100. Exactly. Alright. So we got SSD versus Escobar. Okay, so let's do this. 10 minutes. Okay, I gotta remember. Pick your poison match. Wasn't that 2 out of 3 falls? Crap. Hold on. Sorry, folks. I gotta remember something here. Okay. Yeah, the pick your poison. Okay, so this is basically what the street fight that SSD was wanting. So this will actually work. So SSD. Who are you supposed to take on? Oh, Escobar. That's right. Victor. So see, now this, for instance, this is going to be kind of interesting. They're both at 100. So, you know, that's what I'm saying. You don't know who's going to win right now because they're both at 100. Exactly. Sometimes the overalls don't really matter. It's your personality, your hit point, your move set, and the weight of your character. A little bit kind of affects it. You know, you don't always want. Here's my thing. I don't want to see a 78, 80 overall with high flying moves, but their character weighs 300 and some odd pounds like a damn heavyweight. Okay? That's not realistic. Okay? I've seen it happen and I understand it, but I try to keep it as real as I can for you guys. Yeah, the moveset is definitely a big thing. And, you know, there are a lot of times I see people use the same moves. That's totally cool. I'm not going to... That doesn't bother me. Like I said, what bothers me when I see somebody the size of Big Show or Brock Lesnar, but they're doing Rey Mysterio moves, that's kind of... That's a little odd. You know? Don't get me wrong. My Brandon Pickett character, okay? He's 5'6", 5'7", you know, 200 and some odd pounds, something like that. He does some crazy moves off the top rope. But take, for instance, the fact of, you know, he's short. He's a little chunky. But so is Samoa Joe. Samoa Joe is short, chunky, but he can fly around and do quick stuff like that too. So, you know, it's just however you guys feel. But that's just my little spiel on that. So, all right, folks, here we go. We got SSD versus Victor Escobar. 2 out of 3 fall street fight type match. Now in this, there's false count anywhere. There is no disqualification, no count out. You can win by pinfall or submission in the ring, outside the ring, or wherever the hell you want. This match also, in my fed, is called the Pick Your Poison match. So, which pretty much means anything goes. All right, here comes the new and improved Victor Escobar. I actually like this new look a lot. Got rid of the blonde, dyed the hair black, dyed the facial hair, got a new jacket. Just kind of like a new attitude. I like this compared to what we saw before. You know, and sometimes that has to happen. I mean, look at KD. He changed up his look a little bit, and look at the role he's been on here so far. Whether it be impromptu or even the other night against MJ Gonzalez. That was an amazing fight. Alright, Victor Escobar versus SSD. Stunning Steve Dominator. Alright, I can go ahead and mark this match off since we're actually doing this right now. Alright. The hell was that? Oh. Dog bone. Like something fell, scared the crap out of me. Hi, Jasmine. Alright, let's check out this match, folks. Oh, well, I'm going to try to check out this match, but I got to check on some messages. And my neighbor is asking me to check on her house. Keep an eye on the place. Who has challenged Faith? Well, Zerk, nobody has actually challenged Faith yet. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put Faith in a match, though. Remember, I said I have a women's match that I want to do later tonight. I'm not going to play the match, but I can't wait to watch it. But I'm not going to spoil anything for you guys. Let's just say Faith is going to be one of the competitors in that match. Weird, sometimes I sit here and I'm watching myself on the screen up there in the corner and I'm petting the dog. I feel like Dr. Evil. Yeah, I'm petting Mr. Whiskers. $1 billion. Man, Victor and SSD, folks. This is a match that potentially actually could happen in the near future on EXCEL. On the actual episodic shows, so Little preview of what could happen in the future, folks. Let them get a little taste of how each other worked. Wanted to be careful how I worded that for you guys. Put your minds in the gutter. You always booked Batista versus Brock in 2K14, right? You know, and that's another thing too is, you know, like my WWE, I can't even speak right now. I'm thinking before I say the words, but when I say the words, I'm going too fast. Anyway, what I was trying to say was, so I have a WWE Universe profile, okay? Everything's WWE on that profile, and you guys have seen it. It's been my superverse, multiverse, whatever you want to call it. But with that, none of the characters there are 100 either. So, you know, because whoever made those characters tried to make it realistic. Victor needs his blonde hair back. I don't know, man. I actually kind of like the black hair a little bit. Kind of gives him like a hitman silencer, which is, you know, he likes to call himself the silencer. So I actually kind of dig that look myself with the black. I mean, the blonde wasn't bad either, but it just didn't go with the whole facial hair thing. To be honest, Clinton, I would have loved to see the cage, that fight, but in the UFC. I agree. Mondo says that's a Clash of Titans, right? Man, I hope you guys enjoyed that Clash of Titans pay-per-view we did about a month ago here on the channel for EXCEL. That was really cool. Yeah, I want to see Bobby versus Brock in MMA. That would have been cool. Bobby has a really good MMA career. Exactly. He only needs Vince's approval to fight again, right? And I'm sorry, but they, you know, that's what makes him mad. Bobby came back because he wanted to face Brock Lesnar. But here's the thing. Where the hell is Brock Lesnar? Oh, that's right. He's at home collecting a paycheck for doing nothing. I don't think that's right. Just like Ronda Rousey. She gets to stay at home and collect a paycheck. Why? You signed a 5-year contract. And you haven't been around for, what, nearly a year now? That's just stupid. Yeah, when Brock was healthy before he got diagnosed with that diverticulitis and stuff, yeah. That diverticulitis stuff, man, that's no joke. My grandmother passed away of that about 4 or 5 years ago. Well, that and she had colon cancer and diabetes and stuff like that. But that diverticulitis stuff, man, it can definitely mess you up. Right? She gets to stay at home making YouTube videos and having fun and saying that she's the baddest woman on the planet. Okay, but here's my thing. I like Ronda Rousey, don't get me wrong, but if you're going to be the baddest woman on the planet, wouldn't you want to show up for the fans? I don't know. That's just me. Yeah, Brock's contract did run out. That's true, but okay. And they did pull all his products and stuff like that, and they don't really talk about him. So, I mean, that's true too, but, you know, it just sucks. You want to wrestle Asuka? Here's the problem, Clinton. Ain't nobody ready for Asuka. Right? Nunes is the baddest woman on the planet now, right? Oh! Oh, SSD's busted open here, folks. Is it just me, or when Victor's hair moves, it looks kind of funny? No I'm not trying to be mean, but it's just, I don't know, just sometimes the way the camera angle does it, his hair just, it looks like it's ready to fall off or something. Alright, well, there you go. You wanted it. SSD versus Victor, and Victor wins. 2 out of 3 falls. That's actually a pretty good, that was a pretty good fight, folks. I actually really enjoyed watching that. Yeah, I've heard that too, King Alpha, that she's not a big WWE, she doesn't really care for the WWE fans. But in a way, I can kind of see her point if she doesn't. I mean, all right, GG indeed. All right, up next we have. Oh yeah, we got Balor versus Clinton Cage. All right, right, GG, Victor, GG. But I am digging this, man. Like I said, Victor, I wasn't trying to like put you on blast. I like the look. Don't get me wrong. It's just something about the hair that we kind of need to maybe change up just a tad bit. But I like it. I like it. I like the direction the character is going. All right, now this next match is a straight up one-on-one match. All right. Oh, the hair is modded. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, not a problem then. I mean, like I said, that totally makes sense. Balor versus Clinton. All right, so where the hell is Clinton in here? Oh, it's Lana's music. I'm like, whose music is this? Playing in my ear. Nia Jax. My hole! See, Clinton's at 100. But here's the thing, okay? Okay, so again, I had Clinton at 100. I put him up against, what was it, T-Bone? No, it wasn't T-Bone. Brian Black. I remember it, Brian Black's not at 100. If he is, then that I apologize. But if he's not, okay, Clinton Cage put up one hell of a fight against him a couple of weeks ago. Brian Black beat the crap out of him. So, I mean, then there again, you don't have, and I didn't change the arena. Oh well. Well, nonetheless, Clinton Cage versus Balor, guys. Here we go. Alright. So, Clinton Cage, here you go, man. Now you get an actual look at your entrance. Except for I don't have all the other stuff. And your new look. So this is the new look I gave you about a couple of weeks ago? About a week ago. So updated your attire. You just kind of toned down your hair a little bit so it wasn't so bright. And definitely enhanced your look a little bit and your attitude with your character, I think. This looks really cool. Of course, who was it the other night that was saying that he kind of resembled oh god. The guy from Ready to Rumble. And I should know this by now because David Arquette. There we go. Somebody said it resembled David Arquette when he was in Ready to Rumble. I will rule you. Oh, such an underrated movie. Really is. Oh, that's right, James. It was you. Okay, I couldn't remember it was you or Zerk that said that. But, Clinton, and that's not making fun of you, dude. I just never thought about that when I made that version of your character, is you could be like the David Arquette, but in a good way. Jimmy King! Yeah, there we go. Jimmy King. I like it. I really like that idea. I mean, you can be the face of the company and, you know, like I say, I'm not here to make fun of anybody's characters or anything. I'm not like that. But, you know, if you can joke about your own character and, you know, then that totally works. Yeah, I like the new hair color on Clinton a lot. And see, Clinton's okay with it. Like, you know, I do. I like the t-shirt, you know. This is what royalty looks like. I really like that shirt. You know, everything I did for that character was to enhance the character itself. Alright, man, you're going to be battle tested here tonight, though, man. Finn Balor, NXT World Champion. Alright, so we'll do this match, and then we'll do Blake's match, the three-way triple, or yeah, the triple threat 2 out of 3 falls if you want to do. And then after that, James Sargent, if you're still here, which I'm pretty sure you are, do you want to try to do an online match with me, but with women? Right, I agree. The new look looks really good on Victor. It really does. Like I said, the only reason why I said something about the hair is because for some reason, when he would move his head, it looked kind of funky. But because you said it was modded a little bit, that kind of makes sense. It's a modified haircut. Just read that Money in the Bank could be back at WrestleMania. Well, if that's the case, then that means The Miz better cash that sucker in. Because that would be really cool if it was. Yeah, to be honest, I don't think Money in the Bank should have its own pay-per-view. Doesn't make it as prestigious in my eyes. No, Clinton, he was talking about Victor. But he's also talking about you, too. Like, both your guys' new looks look badass. So did King Dominators. I mean, there's a lot of people that I've had to update. Goddess of Pain has a new look. And I'll show you guys that, too. I know she's not here tonight right now, and that's okay. But I'm going to put her... Like I say, Faith's going to be in a match tonight. Okay, so, James, you're in the middle of a Madden draft. Okay, man, not a problem, not a problem. At least we were able to get one online match, so that's totally cool either way, man. Right? I agree. I agree with Clinton on that one. Ah, Goddess is feeling under the weather. Totally understand that. Well, if you guys talk to her, tell her I hope she feels better. I mean, obviously, I know she's part of my group chat and stuff, but I don't want to bug her, so. Ooh, Victor says he could do an online match against me. I'm intrigued. Alright. Alright, well, let's do this match first. We'll do one other, and then Victor. Yeah, we could try to do that. Rocco says Balor for the win. Ooh, against Clinton? Alright. Clinton looks like... Rocco. I came out of nowhere, right? Oh, that's what I was going to check. I wanted to see... something. Well, thank you guys tonight. It looks like, according to my phone, we have 14 likes. That is amazing for impromptu tonight. Wow. Well, we had 345 subscribers yesterday. We're at 344, so we lost one. It's okay. It was probably a bot. And wow! Okay. See? Clinton Cage just beat Finn Balor. And with his own move. The 1916. Well, that was one of the moves that you used. Right? That actually was pretty quick. Rocco's like, see, I was wrong. No, man, that's okay. But man, Clinton Cage, see? He can do it, man. Good game, man. Good game. I like it. All right. He wants Balor for the title. All right. All right, so we got Blake's match next. Okay. Is this, oh, this is 2 out of 3 falls, isn't it? Dude, you guys don't have any idea. This will take forever. And since I don't have one made, I'll have to go make one. Shoot. Alright, hold on. No, go back. Edit. Yeah, okay. I can't spell today. Yeah, I was gonna say, this is gonna be a long one. Oh boy. Yeah, I was gonna say, you guys might want to get up and yeah, this is gonna be a long one, but hey, Blake, I know you wanted to see it. I'm actually kind of a little intrigued. Granted, it is all WWE characters, and that's totally cool, but they're gonna play inside of my arena. So, okay, let's see. Well, I like long matches too, but I was not expecting this. Alright, so Aleister Black. Oh, good lord. We'll just do it. Okay. Yeah, let's go old school. Let's do the old... Wait, what? Ooh, I forgot there's the 99 Undertaker. I totally forgot about that one. I knew he was in here, but I just couldn't remember how to get to him. Okay, and then Bray Wyatt. Where is he? Bray Wyatt. Now see, look at their overalls. 88, 84, 83. See, we don't need hundreds. Again, proving my point. I made an Iron Cell match in the Journey of Wrestling game. Ooh, that actually sounds kind of fun. On the next impromptu night, I'm going to request a 60-minute Iron Man match with R-Truth. An hour-long match. Dude, that's the thing that's always scared me is like one of these nights on impromptu, somebody's going to come and go, I want to see 2 or 3 Iron Man matches. No. For the 24/7 title. No, I know you're kidding, man. I know you're kidding. But I've done Iron Man matches and I don't mind them. Like, even if I set them up in universe mode for the show, like the actual shows, I try to make them no more than 20 minutes, 30 minutes at tops, because, dude, those matches take forever. Alright, after this we have the women's match. And then we have the submission match between Evil Eyes and a mystery opponent. Excuse me. We have HBK Shawn Michaels versus AJ Styles. Another great match I actually kind of am interested in watching. We have another match with Victor, but this time he takes on Pete Dunne. And we have Paige versus Ruby Riott. That'll be interesting. And then, like I said, we're going to put Faith in that women's match that we're going to do after this. So, alright. And then after that, we'll, I don't know, I think we'll probably end things with a really cool, I'm thinking like a Rumble of some sort. Or a Money in the Bank ladder match. I don't want to tell you guys what I'm doing for that women match, but let's just say it's going to involve multiple women, and it could be a little bit long. Hopefully it won't, but it could be. Damien grabs some nachos and heads for his seat. A Royal Rumble match for the 24/7 title. Hey, that'd be interesting. Mr. Waddles taps Cassie on the head. 30 minutes tops. Yeah, see, if I do an Iron Man match, if it goes more than 30 minutes, to me it's just stupid. Can't miss The Undertaker. Exactly. This, honestly, was, besides the American Badass, this version of Undertaker right here was always one of my favorites. The Ministry of Darkness. This legit, to me, made Undertaker Undertaker. Like, you know, trying to burn people on the cross symbol and, you know, stuff like that. Abducting Stephanie McMahon and just all that really cool buried alive stuff, whatever. Like, to me, that's what made Undertaker Undertaker. The Pink Taco War. Oh boy. I have a list of real life. Whoa. I need to beat Angel stuff. Okay, well, I missed that, but I saved the 60-minute Iron Man woman match as the final of a major tournament that I run for a belt. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Right, the heel biker taker, when he was undisputed champ, that stuff was cool. Mr. Waddles orders some vodka. You guys are great. We're here. Alright, since we've seen his entrance umpteen thousand times. Let's get on to the match. This is going to be a long one, I think. 2 out of 3 falls. Like you wanted it. Here we go, bro. Taker, Wyatt, and Alistair. Right, no, and see, and that totally makes sense, though, Elfie, is to just do that once in a blue moon. Totally makes sense. And speaking of tournament, guys, that's something I have to plan out, too. I do have we're actually going to end up having 4 different little mini tournaments that I have to get ready to start to stream, too. Probably towards the beginning of March. Because what I'm doing is after the next pay-per-view for both Excel and Triumph, we have to determine who will be competing for the Money in the Bank briefcases, as I like to call it, the Opportunity in the Bank briefcase, for both men's and women's divisions on both Excel and Triumph. So the way I do it, instead of a traditional ladder match, is we do a men's and a women's tournament. And I'll stream it live, the entire tournament, every match. And then at the end of that tournament, whoever wins earns the Opportunity in the Bank briefcase for their brand. So, you know, we'll have 2 for the women, 2 for the men. Devolution will only have 1 because it's an all-women show. And yeah, and then that's what we're going to do. And then, you know, all those people will start to slowly try to get title opportunities and stuff like that. Like, it's going to be interesting to see how this is all going to work out, but I think it will work out. Blake says he's cold. Dude, I mean, I know, Alfie, we understand how cold it is for you, but for me, I mean, I got a heater on over here. Usually I'm not a pansy. I have 2 pairs of socks. I got PJs on, long johns. I got a shirt and a sweater, and I'm still kind of a little tiny bit chilly. Granted, the dog right here is kind of helping a little bit too, but yeah, I'm talking about you. And my other dog's over here buried under a blanket. But, and then I got another one in the kennel over here with a blanket and then a towel over the box, so she stays warm. She doesn't like to come out much, but which is totally cool. You know, she's a little Chihuahua dog. She likes to be hidden. And my cat, she's in the other room. She's doing alright too. She's got her giant box thing that she sleeps in. But yeah, it's cold. Oh, I like that, Elfie. I was just reading your comment about the women in your company, but not the title holders. I like that. In the negatives. Yeah, I haven't gotten that far. Let me double check. I know earlier when I started this, I said we were at like 22. There's something on the screen. Oh, that hurt. Oh, that one actually took the air out of my lungs for a minute. Ow. Anyway, there's something on my screen. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Alright, let's see. How cold is it here in Dallas-Port? No, I don't want the clock. I want to know the temperature. Just tell me what I want to know. So now it says that it is 19 degrees and feels like 24. So it's definitely went down. Oh, hallelujah, ladies and gentlemen. Monday we have sunshine. Only 39 degrees, and then it goes rain on Tuesday, snow on Wednesday, rain on Thursday. You need to tell me we're going to get more of that crap next week? For this week? That's alright. It says for Valentine's Day we're supposed to get nothing but snow tomorrow. Oh well, I don't care. I don't celebrate Valentine's Day. I have no reason to. But those that do, happy early Valentine's Day. I hope you enjoy it with your loved ones or whatever it is you might do. As for me, I'm probably just going to hang here and enjoy some movies and wrestling and video games and whatever else I decide to do. That's just me. Zerk says it's 31 there, and App says it's snowing, but it's not. Right? I know, mine says it's snowing too, but I was just out there a little bit ago and I didn't see anything, so. Granted, that has been almost a couple hours ago, so I could be wrong. Okay, I will knock you for crap, Blake. It is in the hundreds here too. I have a t-shirt on and a fan going. You have a fan going and you're at like negative numbers? Oh my goodness. I'm going to get snow all week next week, just like this week. Ooh, dang, that sucks. It snowed overnight here again. We ended up getting... Well, I know yesterday we had... Yesterday and the night before we had about 6 or 7 inches. I think we're up past a foot now. If not more. I don't have any way of measuring it, nor do I want to go out there and find out. Let's just say I know if I took one of my dogs out there, and not that I would do this, but, you know, and told them to jump off the porch, they'd probably disappear. So that tells you how deep it is for me. You're going to watch violence and play violence. Oh, that's right. Tomorrow's Valentine's Day, right? Yeah, you know what I'm going to be watching tomorrow? So, I just forgot. Y'all can go and celebrate your Valentine's Day. I'm going to watch NXT Vengeance Day. That's what I'm going to be doing tomorrow. NXT TakeOver Vengeance Day tomorrow night. That's what I'm going to be watching. Finn Balor versus Pete Dunne. NXT title. We're going to see the finals of the Dusty Rhodes Women's Tag Team Class. We're going to see Ember Moon, Shotzi Blackheart taking on Raquel Gonzalez and Dakota Kai. MSK versus, wasn't it Timothy Thatcher and Tommaso Ciampa in the finals? Or is it the Grizzled Young Veterans? I swore down it was Ciampa and Thatcher that won. Plus we're going to see, what is it? I think we're going to see Kushida against Johnny Gargano, I do believe. Clinton, I'm boycotting it until he gets a title. Oh, that's great. Man, this is going to be a long-ass match, guys. Like, I don't even think anybody has a first fall yet. Oh, boy. Alright, I need to get in here. I think I missed a, Oh, Zerk says he was playing Doom Eternal. I like that. Damien said it snowed here today. Yeah, I know, right? That sucks. Clinton says, or a date with Stephanie. Yeah, I think you're better off getting a title shot versus getting a date with Stephanie, so yeah. That you would try the title match for? Oh, I gotta stretch out. Sorry, Jazzy, my legs fall asleep. I can't sit like that. Alright. So next up will be the women's match that I had written down. And like I said, I didn't say exactly what that was, but here's what it's going to be. It's going to be an elimination chamber match. And yes, Zerk, Faith is going to be in the elimination chamber, along with Goddess, and then 4 others that I choose. Now, they could be in-game, they could be on the roster. I'm not going to spoil it. Let's just say it's going to be very interesting regardless. So, I'm still here, guys. This is going to be a long match. Undertaker's looking pretty good right now, though. Oh, wait, here's Alistair. All right. Yes, I do, Blake, but they're on my all WWE roster. They're not on any of the, like, TCW stuff. But, I do plan on trying to do an all WWE impromptu sometime soon. So when I do that, I do have all of those on that type of roster, which is a whole nother profile, folks. Remember, I run 4 different profiles. I do have a 5th, but it's for when friends and stuff come over if they want to play my games, so they don't delete all my stuff. But, I'm celebrating V-Day tonight in real life with my husband. Went to one of my favorite Mexican food. Ooh, Mexican food. Yes! One of my favorites. Ooh, la. Yes, indeed. That's very cool that you're able to do that. That's really cool. Oh, excuse me, folks. I don't mean to do that in anybody's ears. Oh, let alone I have to deal with it myself. Darn biscuits and gravy. Ugh. But it was good, though. If you like pina coladas and getting caught in the rain, and if you're not into yoga, if you have half a brain. Sorry, every time I hear pina coladas, that's like the first thing that comes to mind. Alistair's got a victory. Right, I did see that. Undertaker's bust open, Alistair's busted, and then Bray will get there eventually, probably. Trust me, you guys don't want to hear me sing. Don't get me wrong, I usually normally, on a Friday night, before stupid COVID hit, I used to go and sing karaoke a lot. And to be honest, I actually sound better at karaoke than I do trying to talk through this kind of microphone. Because this one kind of muffles my voice a little bit compared to an actual microphone, which actually enhances my voice a little bit. So, no, but I actually do sing karaoke, and I actually am pretty good at it, depending on what the song is. But, and no, I'm not going to sing for you guys. Sorry. That'll make me get a bunch of dislikes. I want to pin it. Ooh, that's a, okay. So now you got me wanting to do it, cause I like that song. Garth Brooks, 2 pina coladas. I want 2 pina coladas. Gotta have one for each hand. Set sail with Captain Morgan and never leave dry land. Heck yeah, that's such a good song. Great artist too. Like, that's something I always wanted to mark off my bucket list, is go to a Garth Brooks concert. I'm sorry, but I always thought that would be great. What are you doing, dog? There's nothing under there. Just lay down, you weirdo. Weirdo with the beardo. Yeah, you. Look at you. You got a little mustache like Dad does. You weirdo. Alistair! There you go. There you have it, folks. Alistair Black wins the match. Woo! Well, it wasn't as long as I thought it was going to be. Right? It's over! Wow. Yeah, dude, that's such a good song. It really is. Yeah, one of my favorite Garth Brooks songs was always The River. Or, what's that other one that he does that I like very well? I went to work with her that summer. The one about where it's like a boy and he meets that older lady. I never really got that like whole thing as a kid, but as I grew up, I was like, that was one of my favorite songs. Yeah, Papa Love. Oh, dude, that one's a good one too. God dang it, Bray and Undertaker did not get a point. I know, right? Like that was intense. Intense, not insane. I can't even speak. But that's all, folks. All right, here we go. We're gonna do a chamber match. Yes, that summer. There you go. I went to work with her that summer. A teenage kid so far from home. Yes. It was a lovely widowed woman, hell bent to make it on her own. All right. Yeah. Okay. So this is the match that I said I wanted to put Faith in. All right. So. Okay. Where the hell is she? Because she's Faith Bloodfiend. Is she not on this roster? What? Oh, that's right. She's not. Faith is on the Triumph roster. Okay, so that explains a lot. I can't believe I... Okay, so sorry about that, Zerk. My bad, buddy. Hey, RA is here. Alright, man. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and put... Oh, yeah, Faith is on the Devolution roster. Yeah, that's right. Here's a quarter call, someone who cares, right? Oh my goodness, you guys. Alright, since I can't use Faith because she's not on this roster. Alright, let's just go ahead and put Goddess in the match. I know she's not here right now, but... So, randomize, we're going to put Goddess. Alright, so... 1, 2, 3. Come on. Skylar. Okay. Yeah, Faith is on Devolution. That's right. My bad. See, I kind of... Man, I just... Woo! That Mountain Dew is bringing back up my my food here. That's starting to hurt. And it's very embarrassing. Alright, so 0. Oh, have a quarter is Travis Tritt. Okay, so I'm not... I don't always know, but I do know the songs. I just don't always know who they're by. All the time. Okay, 1, 2, 3... Robin Fury. Let's put some girls I have not seen in matches in a while. Yeah, let's put Tammy Black. Let's put her in here. Brenda Watts. Yeah, let's go ahead and put her in. Might as well. Candy Serrano. Don Drake. Let's see. I gotta remember where everybody's at here. Holly Hunter, Hope Harper, Isabella Garrett, Jessica Weathers. I'm just trying to remember who's all on here, folks. Madison Zacconi. Wait, Megan Curtis. Oh yeah, Mercedes Smith. Morgan Stern. Nikki Harris. Alright, let's do Candy Serrano. Forget it. There we go. Alright, here we go. 10 foot tall and bulletproof. Ooh, that's a good one. Beat up Charlotte. Right? Alright, so we got Brenda Watts, Zira, Goddess of Pain, Skylar Gossett, Tammy Black, and Candy Serrano. Elimination Chamber match. This is a match that I had chosen for the women's division here tonight. Now, I was going to put Susie in this match, but I didn't think that would be fair to put Susie against Goddess if that happens. So I didn't really want to do that tonight. But Susie, if you want to be in a match, I'll definitely put you in a match tonight. Drift Off to Dream by Travis. Yeah, that's a good one. You have a cousin named Faith and she is hot. Okay, well, I mean, that's cool, but I don't know if I really want to be saying that on a live stream about your own family, but I mean anyway. Sometimes you really got to think about what you say, my friend. Just saying. We're not making fun of you, Blake. It's totally cool. It's all right. I mean, okay. I guess I can't give you crap about it because I have a second cousin who I think is really good looking, but at the same time, I would never do anything, obviously, because I'm not like that. But you know, I'm just saying, for being family, she looks really good. But here's the thing: she's family, and she's only barely 18. So, you know, I'm not trying to be a pervert or anything. I'm just saying, you know, she looks good. I mean, I've known her since she was obviously really little. So, you know, I've grew up with her a little bit, but. Yeah, sometimes he, right? Clinton's like, rest in peace to this stream. Here's the dueling badges. Right? Thanks, Rage. I appreciate that. Ding, 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 ding. Queen's right. I don't believe in love. Boy! What are you thinking, man? Oh, I think you guys have been on this for way too long tonight. Oh, well, look, this doesn't help us any better either. Look at where we're located tonight in this match. Las Vegas, Nevada. The birthplace of anything can happen as long as it stays in Las Vegas. Hey, Blake, you'd fit right in, right? Gamer of Time, there you go. Sweet! No. I changed the name of that from Sweet Home Alabama to something else, and it sounds like this, okay? Let's see if I can remember how I did this. Do 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 do. Sweet home in a trailer. Where my girlfriend's my sister. Do 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 do. And the skies are so blue. Do 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 do. Sometimes we kiss on each other. Do 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 do. But it's okay here in wherever the hell we live. Do 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 do. There's more to it, but I can't remember all of it. But yeah, I remember in high school we had changed the lyrics to that, the Sweet Home in a Trailer. And right, don't quit your day job. There you go. Mission is calling him home. Ah, wow. Dude, I love this entrance. I'm sorry, but not to trying to shift focus from what we were just talking about here. This entrance right here for Zera, it's freaking amazing. I just wish you guys could, like, the music fits like her doing this. It's like a tribal dun, 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 dun. It actually fits her doing her little like belly dancing gig, which is really cool. Oh, the like fandango. Da 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 da. Hey, she thinks she's Elvis. I'm just a hunk of burning love. The things we talk about on Impromptu, guys, I tell you, it gets wild on here. It really does. Ooh, here's the beautiful and somewhat sultry Skylar Gossett. Hello, Ice Cat. I know you're new, so I'm going to say hello to you. Oh my goodness, Blake. TMI! He's a simp. Our stream just went from PG-13 to PG. I don't know what the hell just happened. In the ghetto. Dude, I love that song. Actually, you know, my uncle's a big-time Elvis fan. Like, lifelong Elvis fan. I mean, I swear, if he could worship Elvis, he would. You know, one of the things he finally got to do last year, no, the year before last, before COVID crap hit, is my uncle actually went with my mom to Tennessee and actually got to go to Graceland. So that was cool to chuck that off his bucket list. I didn't get to go, which really sucked because I couldn't afford to go. But PG-TMI, there you go. We went PG-13 to PG-TMI because that's stuff we did not need to know about you, Blake. Dad was a Marine, he passed. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. I know that feeling, dude. My dad passed in 2002, so when I was 12. So I totally understand that. All right, here is Candy Serrano. One of our somewhat newer talents here on Excel. You know, I don't think that's necessarily Michael Cole's fault. That's stupid Vince McMahon. I mean, if you think about it, Cole, if that was the case, Cole would do the same damn thing when Roman Reigns comes out when he goes, "It's the tribal chief!" And then before that, he would go, "It's the big dog!" Urgh. Like, really? Alright, Brenda Watts. Another one of the Watts family. For those who don't know what I'm talking about, we have Ashley and Olivia Watts. The other two sisters, they're on Devolution. This is their step-sister, Brenda Watts. Right? If Snoop did, right? Yeah, but I actually kind of hate it when he says that all the time. It's boss time! Oh, you mean Stephanie McMahon? I mean, because technically that's your boss. Well, Adam Cole better be careful because he's with Dr. Britt Baker over on AEW. So Adam Cole better be careful if he's doing that kind of stuff. All right, here comes Tammy Black. And in my game, she is the wife of Brian Black. I know that that's not technically true, but in my game, because they share the same last name and they're in the same faction, they're married. So there you go. All right, we're not going to talk about who we simp for, guys. We have women here. Let's try to keep this not like that. We get it. Y'all like to simp and smoke the hemp and all that cool funky stuff. All right, let's just focus back to the wrestling, please. All right. After this women's match, we have a submission match. Evil Eyes versus a mystery opponent. So that's going to be great. We still have HBK versus AJ Styles. Right, Damian, I'm lost too. I agree with you. That's why we're going to focus on this match. We got Tammy Black and Brenda Watson. Oh, it came in by Brenda. Remember, Elimination Chamber in this matchup. So this is impromptu, folks. None of the matches really necessarily mean anything on the win and loss record necessarily, but at the same time, this will make it to where you guys can kind of get an eye for some of the talent, and we can kind of see matches that we possibly aren't going to be able to see on Excel right away. So this is an opportunity for a lot of people to face people before they actually get set up in a rivalry against each other, perhaps, or a tag team or whatever on the Excel roster. So, that's kind of what we're doing. Plus, you guys throw in the WWE characters, and it creates for some interesting matches. So, well, yeah, that sums it up, too. I mean, nobody really wants to talk about simping for their family and stuff like that. Anybody know why they changed the chamber? That's a good question. I've always kind of wondered that myself. Why we have this chamber, the tall square one, versus the original round one. My theory is because this one looks bigger, like taller, but it doesn't take up as much room in the arena. Whereas the round one, there would be limited seating. I don't know if that's true or not. But that's just a thought. That is a good question. I would like to find out one of these days. All right, who's coming in next? We got Skylar Gossett already in here. And here comes Candy Serrano. Skylar Gossett, man, definitely a fan favorite in some people's eyes. She's definitely made a name for herself, not only with her in-ring ability, but also with her looks and her unique ring gear. I remember a couple of weeks or so ago on Impromptu, she had a little bit of a, well, see, I don't want to talk about this too much, but she had a little bit of a wardrobe malfunction in a match against Nikki Harris. That was very interesting, and I know James remembers that. Gina Carano. Nope, not Gina Carano. It's Candy Serrano. Like C-A-N-D-I. Yeah, Candy Serrano. That's the name that they had on her when I downloaded it. So, but Gina Carano. Oh, what? Okay, I'm gonna feel stupid, but that name sounds familiar. Here comes the Goddess of Pain. This is the updated Goddess of Pain, courtesy of Zerk. So thank you for that. She looks totally badass. Not that she didn't before, but this definitely helped improve her style a little bit. Gave her more of an Excel feel. Yeah, that's right. I actually forgot about that rage. Alright, guys. Let's just focus back on what's going on here. Does anybody... what was I going to say? So... I just lost my train of thought. Oh, well. Alright, well, here comes Zero. So I believe now everybody's in this match, right? 1, 2, 3, 4... Yeah, everybody's in, so... Alright. Anybody got any predictions on this one of who could win this match? Oh my goodness, guys. Alright, you don't want to piss off the bull, because if you piss off the bull, I'm going to get a little ticked off, guys, so just knock it off, alright? You guys know I don't like to be the bad guy. You guys have not seen me be the bad guy on stream, nor do you want to see me be the bad guy. All right, Clinton says Goddess for the win. All right, cool. You know, I'm usually really respectful to all of you, so I would expect that kind of level of respect and decency, so let's keep it that way. I personally don't want to have to get to the point where if I had it, you know, I like interacting with you guys like this. So, word of advice for everybody here, knock it off. Let's just drop it and move on, because if you don't, I will have to, unfortunately, next stream make it to where nobody gets to comment. And that's going to ruin it for a lot of people, so, including myself. Let's say. Anyway, we have no eliminations yet. Or do we? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, see? Not yet. Well, we might here, though. Yep, Candy Serrano's gone. Candy Black just eliminated her. Let's just have some fun, guys. Come on, that's what it's all about. That's what impromptu is, folks. Nobody has to stay in character or anything like that. We're just having fun. My goodness, everybody's getting heated about stupid stuff. Alright. Yeah, we're... question, though. I'm not sure a lot of you did, but, did anybody get a chance to check out last night's stream that I did of Tomb Raider? Rise of the Tomb Raider? If you haven't, obviously you can't right now because you're watching this, and I appreciate it. But if you guys haven't, definitely go check out that as well. I've done 2 episodes of it so far. Pretty awesome game. I think you guys will like the gameplay and the story and everything going on with it. So definitely looking to continue that and finish that up. A lot of other cool games coming your way as well. We're gonna try to run through all 3 Tomb Raiders, you know, eventually. So, right, Tomb Raider was cool, man. Yeah, right. That was fast. We're down to Goddess, Skylar, and Zero. Yeah, Zerk, I remember you popped in last night. That was cool. I appreciate that, bro. Rage. Story of your life, Clinton. I'm sorry. I don't mean to laugh. That just kind of... couldn't help it. Right? Redneck Avenger. I'll fight Taker and Goldberg in a handicap match. Hey! You know what? Where's my pen? You want that, like, in-game? Is that what you're talking about, RA? Since I don't have you in a match, you want to be put in a match tonight? We could do that. Okay. Okay, I've given you guys enough warning. And I'm going to say this because I'm the owner. One more comment from either one of you, and you're both getting put in timeout. And I like you both. I really do. So, quit, children. Okay? Sorry, Rage. I'm not trying to pick on you, and I'm not trying to pick on Blake either, but come on, guys. Stop trying to get the last word. Alright, Redneck Avenger said he wants a match with Goldberg and Undertaker. Okay. And Zero is gone. Wow, I was not expecting these two in the final. I mean, Goddess, okay, yes, maybe, but man, Skylar Gossett and Goddess of Pain. I like this. I like this a lot. Alright, so I gotta write this down. RA wants Taker and Goldberg. Okay, I can't spell it today, so but there we go. I was zoning out from my game. Rage, mine is how quickly can I kill the date. Right? Alpha's like, this is awesome, man. I agree, man. Goddess, come on, man. You got this, girl. But Skylar Gossett, man, only 22 years old, folks. She is definitely not one to sleep on. She's a great creation that I found, and she's proven herself. She's actually pinned the women's champion, Kate Jones, so that tells you right there, she's definitely on a roll. Yes, exactly. I said shut up to both of you, so Blake, just quit. Like, stop poking the ball! Oh my god, that was cool. Holy bleep. Skylar is dead, folks. She ain't getting up. 1, 2. What? I can't believe she kicked out of that. Dude, we're already up to almost like 500 comments tonight. Like, holy crap. Well, I mean, we have been doing this for 2.5 hours, so... Am I the only one that kind of gets Scarlett Bordeaux back when she was like in TNA vibes out of Skylar with her attire and just kind of the way she looks? Kind of gives off that Scarlett Bordeaux look to me, which is actually kind of cool. I mean, I kind of like it. Oh, we're getting another wardrobe malfunction. Oh, well. Goddess wins! Holy crap! Wow! Maybe it's not necessarily a wardrobe malfunction. I just say that because the way her suit color is down in that area, it kind of could be a, a wardrobe malfunction. King Alpha, the overalls, the highest you're going to be able to be is, I think I'm going to go and I'm going to make everybody, the highest they can be is 95. If you already have an overall set that's not 100, you're going to stay at that overall. But for a lot of people that have 100, I'm moving it down to 95. Uh-oh, Zerk wants me to check Facebook. Ugh. Alright. Congratulations. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Get up. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. I'm not swallowing that. Alright, folks. I'll be right back. I gotta go. Give me a second. Whew. Okay. That did not taste very well. Anyway. Alright, you guys. Nice win, Goddess. Nice win. King Alpha is going to DM me after this show. Alright, no problem, man. Alright, up next. Submission match. Okay, I know Evil Eyes probably isn't still here. And that's totally cool. But he wanted a submission match, so I'm going to give it to him. Since he's a really good guy. Alright. And, you know, obviously if he ends up watching this later, he'll still get to see his match. Oh, excuse me. Good lord. See, like, Evil Eyes is 100. If I dropped him down to 95, there ain't going to be much of a difference. He's probably still going to do really, really good. Alright, so I'm going to randomize this at 3. So here we go. 1, 2, 3. This could be interesting. Evil Eyes versus Flyboy Figueroa. Okay, I'm going to give it to him. Now watch and see what happens. If Flyboy beats him at an 84 and Evil Eyes is 100, that, again, proves my point. You don't need to be 100. So let's see what happens here. Right, I agree. I want you guys, as long as the drama's done, because I am really tired of this BS tonight, and I'm trying to keep my cool. So, whoever took care of the issue or whatever, if somebody gets timed out, don't get booty tickled about it. Just accept it and learn from your mistakes. Don't start stuff that you... When I tell you to stop and you don't stop and you get timed out, then, well, that's what happens to you. So... Sorry, I'm not trying to be mean to anybody, but I have moderators for a reason. And if you're not one, well, you've got to earn it. Not trying to be mean. I know a lot of you guys come in here a lot and you're not mods and you still don't start anything, and that's cool. I appreciate that, but don't worry about it, Rocco. Don't worry about it, man. It doesn't affect you at all. Nope, we're not going to talk about it, man. Let's just drop it. Let's just say there was some stuff going on in chat that we didn't really approve of, and we took care of it for right now. So let's just move on. Enjoy the show. All right, so here we go. We got Evil Eyes against Flyboy for a submission match. This was chosen by David Uten. So, all right. So this guy's, he is your EXCEL United States champion, the man who defeated War at our last pay-per-view to win the title. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Evil Eyes. Ooh, a game of Rocket League? Hell yeah. Yep, water under the bridge. Let's move on. I agree. Awesome show. Well, thank you, Elfie. I appreciate that. Who would you guys pick for a Monsters Chamber match? Okay, knowing how you can only have 6 in a traditional chamber match. Elfie wants a match, random opponent. Okay. Hold on just a second here. Any type of match type you want, or just a one-on-one match? Oh, no problem, man. I totally agree. House chores, man. I got to do a bunch of that stuff tomorrow. I've been slacking for a couple of days. It's just paying homage to Raven. Yeah, James Sargent went and created this new version of Evil Eyes. I kind of dig it. You know? I kind of dig it myself. I think it's very unique. In my opinion. I mean, yeah, it's a knockoff to Raven to an extent, but it's pretty cool. I mean, it gave his character some more depth and quality. All right, here comes the man that almost won the Cruiserweight title at the pay-per-view. Ladies and gentlemen, Flyboy Figueroa here. Yeah, I hate doing chores, period, but tomorrow I got to do some dishes. I gotta vacuum a little bit on this one rug because I mostly have linoleum floors, but I do have a rug right in this area. I gotta clean this up with all the dog hair. Probably take my trash out if I can stumble out through the freaking snow to the dumpster. No, let's just let it go. Enough. Right now. Just, can we enjoy the match? Or talk about what Clinton was talking about, the whole who would you put in the chamber match thing? Because I was trying to answer that question, and I'm trying to... Anyway. So yeah, I would put... Here, okay, who's here? Who's here I would put in Monsters thing? Okay, I would put... Enough, guys. I put Keith Lee, Braun Strowman, Brock Lesnar, Big Show, Bobby Lashley, And the guy that you guys don't know much about, because you probably haven't seen him. Remember when they had Raw Underground? Remember that Dabba-Kato? So Dabba-Kato, Big Show, Braun, Keith Lee, Brock, and Bobby Lashley. That's who I would put. Fuck Lesnar. Well, I mean, okay. So, okay, if I had to take out Lesnar, I would put in. I wouldn't put in Undertaker and Kane right now because they're too old. But if I had to pick somebody now, that could still go, I would pick that big, huge bodyguard of AJ Styles, Omos. I'd like to see Omos in a match. Botched Lesnar, right? Mike Awesome actually was pretty cool. I remember him. You know, one of ECW guys that I missed from like the late 2000s that they had was Ezekiel Jackson. Dude, that guy was a beast. Like, he was so underused in ECW. Like, yeah, he was ECW champ and stuff, but like, they could have used him so much better than they did. Yeah, Raven was misused too. I mean, he was good when he first came in, and then they put him in the hardcore division, and then they just kind of jobbed him out. Evil Eyes wins for Raven, right? See, that's what we could do is, like, Evil Eyes' character could potentially become something like where he fights in honor of Raven. Like, he's a part of Raven's flock. Hopefully you guys all see my little comment there a couple of minutes ago. Figured I'd throw my 2 cents into this real quick for a minute. Because apparently my voice does not exactly get people to pay attention. Raven's flock, right? There you go. Oh! Sit out. That was cool. Sit out powerbomb on the outside there by Evil Eyes. I like it. Actually, that'd be kind of cool to see, like, Evil Eyes create his own faction and call it the Flock. I'll have to talk to him about that. That actually sounds like... Pardon me, folks. Okay. Y'all angels, but your halo's being held up by devil horns. We all know the truth there, Mr. Alpha. I'm just playing with y'all. Right, ECW was the crap, was the shit, man. Like, yeah, Rhino. When they teamed him up with Heath Slater, that was stupid because Rhino, even as old as he is, Rhino could still go. But that's Vince for you. If he didn't create you necessarily, you're gonna get misused, and that's just how I you know. That's why I'm glad we got NXT because at least Triple H is fair with most of the talent, if not all of them. So. Right? Taz was amazing. Now he's just all bloated up and old. Like, his stuff gets annoying on AEW. I hate to say it, but it really does. See, look at this, folks. Flyboy Figueroa holding his own against the dominant Evil Eyes, the U.S. champ. So what does that tell you, folks? Remember, Flyboy is 84, and right now, Evil Eyes is at 100. But remember, this is a submission-only match, so, you know, obviously it can go either way. But in a traditional match, I think Flyboy honestly would have a good chance. Sorry, Zerk, I did get your messages, but I totally agree with you on what you just said. Right? I know. Their feud ended up being kind of crappy. I remember that. Right? Evil Eyes better win or Wraithman will attack him, right? But if Flyboy wins, that definitely is like shocking moment of the night for me, because an 89 or an 84 beating 100, you don't see that very often, but when it happens, especially when Flyboy is like busted open, he's taking a lot of damage and stuff, like if he wins, I have to give him props. Like, that will be amazing. Alright, up next after this, folks, we have HBK versus AJ Styles. That's another match that was chosen that you guys wanted to see, so we'll definitely be checking that out here on Impromptu tonight. Angel only had a proper feud with Buffy. I see what you did there, Damien. I do that too, though. My ex-girlfriend's, her name was Angel, and everybody would want to call her Angle. So when they'd spell it, the L and the E were like backwards. And I'm like, her name is not Kurt Angle, it's Angel. Which is, that used to drive me nuts. Even to this day, even though I still talk to her, that still happens from time to time. People keep wanting to call her Angle. I'm like, that's not how you say her name, but whatever. Oh! Man, look at these maneuvers here from Flyboy. This man can go, man. Bloody and all, man. He's giving it one hell of a performance here. Oh, look at this. Evil Eyes again. Ah, remember, submission match here. And Flyboy, though, able to break it up. Okay, Abyss, Taker, Kane versus Mankind all in their prime. Dude, that would have been sick. Right? This has been one hell of a match so far. I do agree. I actually wasn't thinking it was going to be like this. I thought it was going to be one-sided, pretty much all Evil Eyes. But this has been pretty decent match. Zerk, yeah, to answer your question, yes, on what you just said. Sorry, guys, I have moderators and management and stuff like that talking to me from TCW, so. Ooh. Okay, so for Kane, I would go the maskless one. You know, right when he was doing the whole See No Evil movie, that side of Kane, that's the one I would use. For Taker, I would do the Ministry Taker. Because to me, that's when I felt Undertaker was at his dominant. And Evil Eyes did it. Yeah, Flyboy, man, he put up one hell of a fight there, though. That's a big win for Evil Eyes regardless. And, man, what a showing, like I said, from Flyboy Figueroa here tonight. All right, exactly. Awesome win for the U.S. champ tonight. Here it is, the closing moments of that match, man, that torture rack maneuver there. James is saying Kane 97, 98 or Kane 2001, 2002. Yeah, those weren't bad either, man. I definitely agree with that. When Undertaker had Edge and Christian, yeah, dude. Evil Eyes, huge win here tonight, folks. All right, so our next match is going to be a WWE match here on Impromptu, and that's totally fine. So we got HBK versus AJ Styles, one-on-one. All right, let's do it. Evil Eyes does not have a manager that I'm aware of. At least not on my show. He kind of... Oh, if you're asking who owns that character, it's David Oot, the guy that owns the EWF, the Elite or Extreme Wrestling Federation or something like that. He was on here earlier. Right, yeah, the Ministry of Darkness was great until the higher power. I agree. That to me killed all the momentum of the Ministry. Yeah. Yeah, Elfie, it's David Oot. He's flying solo. So low you can't see him. Yep, David owns him. I made the attire. Yep. And like I said, James, that is a really good attire. I really like it. Alright, so here's the question. Should we do Michaels in 05 or Michaels in 97, the old Shawn Michaels? What do you guys think? Like, which one do you think would be better? I want to say Michaels in 97 because look at the overall against AJ versus 88. 97. All right, 97 it is. Old school Michaels against AJ Styles. All right, here we go. All right, we can cross this one off the list tonight. And then up next we'll have... It's Victor Escobar in another match against Pete Dunne. So that's going to be interesting. TCW versus WWE. That'll be great. And then we got Paige versus Ruby Riott. That's actually a match I'm interested in seeing, actually. Susie will take on a mystery opponent. And RA will be in a handicap match against Undertaker and Old Berg. So... Oh, my God. Styles for the win. All right. Damian Black, Sean for the loss. Right, there you go. Did you see the attire I made for the new tag team? Multi-Madness. I don't think I have, James. Did you... Those are actually pretty cool, James. Who are the top two? Aren't those Matt Parker's guys? Because I think those are the same two guys I just got the other day from him that are on this roster. I just haven't debuted him yet. Oh, there went my pen. Oops. Hickenbottom's going down. Yeah, James, I believe the first two people you sent me, those are Matt Parker's characters, I do believe. Oh, they're all Multi-Madness. Okay, I just wasn't sure. They look like... I'll show you guys here in a minute, James, what I'm talking about. Matt Parker gave me a couple of guys yesterday to add to the Excel roster because I noticed I didn't have any of his characters on Excel. Most of his characters are on Triumph and Devolution, so I wanted to, because, you know, he helps me out just as much as you do. So I'm trying to give him, you know, some credit by putting his characters on shows. So I went and downloaded 2 of his characters to put on Excel because I felt bad. I'm like, for some reason, I thought I had some of his characters over here, but I don't. So. And that's the thing, guys. I don't want anybody to get butthurt because there's some creators that I've been friends with for years now that have multiple creations on separate shows or on the same show. That's simply because, you know, they help me out so much that my way of giving back is not only put them on the show, but, you know, allow their characters to be shown off here, you know, and obviously that also opens up the door for them to be in other feds as well. So. Okay, to answer your question, Alpha. Ooh, that's a good question. Okay, so if I had to choose for the Attitude Era, I would choose The Rock. Ruthless Aggression Era? I would have said the Ruthless Aggression Era, honestly, I would have said John Cena. When he was the, you know, you can't see me crap. Now, if I want to say PG Era, I would have to say the best promo work would come out of, I would say The Miz. But if I had to go versus the era-wise, I would definitely say Attitude Era. Definitely Attitude Era. But like I said, if you were doing, you know, Road Dogg was a good one too, exactly. He knew how to promo, I mean, to the point where the fans actually got into it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, D-Generation X proudly brings to you its 6-time Tag Team Champions of the World, the Road Dogg Jesse James, the Badass Billy Gunn, the New Age Outlaws. And if you're not down with that, we got 2 words for you. Sucker! Yeah, like that stuff, dude, that was cool back then. Alright, Alpha says, okay, so Ruthless Aggression, okay, yeah, I'll agree, Triple H was another good one, especially with the Evolution stuff. Attitude Era, Stone Cold, and PG Era, John Cena. That's actually pretty good. Alright, James says, Attitude Era, Austin and Rock, definitely. Aggression Era, Cena, Eddie, and Angle. Yeah, that's not bad. Today, definitely Kevin Owens, Miz, and Heel Roman. Yeah, Heel Roman's actually doing pretty good, too. But here's another one I would throw in today's PG era. And a lot of people are going to say no, but think about it. I mean, he's one of the most hated heels right now, and that is Baron Corbin. King Corbin. Think about it. King Corbin's been doing pretty good. And so is, if you think about it, even in the Ruthless Aggression era towards the end of it, he was a part of it a little bit before we transitioned to PG. And that was Dolph Ziggler. Dolph Ziggler's actually been pretty good too. You know, there's a lot of great people that can do a promo, and then there's some that can't. Road Dogg is one of the very best on the mic. I agree, man. AJ Styles beats Shawn Michaels. All right, man. Have a good night, man. I appreciate you being here. Get some sleep for that big old work tomorrow, man. And that sucks you got to work on Valentine's Day, but hey, it happens. But not regardless, man. Hopefully you have a good day. All right, HBK got defeated by AJ Styles. Here it is, the closing moments. Watch this. Flying forearm. Right, that was a great match. Bloody and all. AJ Styles wins tonight. Whew. All right, guys. Well, we don't have too many more matches to go. We got 1, 2, 3. We got 4 more matches, and then I'll cap it off with like a Rumble or something that shouldn't hopefully take too long. So. Right, I know. That's the one thing I hated about Dolph. He was great when he was a world champion, and he finally got rid of Vicky Guerrero, you know, and he was on his own there for a little bit, and then they jobbed him out for a while, and then he did that whole HBK kind of rip-off thing, and it was just kind of annoying. Oh, that's nice to hear, Rocco. Clinton goes, I know who I'm challenging at the next impromptu. Well, you beat Balor, so what, you gonna take on Styles now? Oh wait, did I spoil it for everybody? Okay. Excuse me, folks. Wish I could stop doing that. Alright, so we're gonna see Victor taking on Peter Dune. Where's Peter Dune? There's Peter Dune. Alright, here we go. Victor against Pete Dunne. You said earlier you had a list, right? I remember you'd put it, and I think I just missed some of the names, but I first started watching WWE during the Ruthless Aggression era when I was 14, so I never watched the Attitude Era. Oh, man! That means, King Alpha, you missed out on the glory days of wrestling. It's okay. It happens. I do see Pete Dunne winning that title, but I don't know, man. I see Finn holding it and somehow defending it at WrestleMania for some weird reason. Clinton Cage, the next NXT champion. Okay. Alright, since we've already seen his entrance tonight, I'm just going to go ahead and skip it. And we already know your entrance there, buddy, so I'm just going to go ahead with this. Okay, just so I can kind of speed things up a little bit. Alright, dog, I love you, and I know that you're cold, and it's warm right here, but I kind of need my chair back, if you don't mind. Come on. Come on. Good girl, thank you. Ugh, okay. Actually, yeah, I could see that. Okay, I could see where you're coming from, James. Dunn wins, sets up a triple threat. Balor, Dunn, and O'Reilly. Dude, that... Okay, I actually... You know what? I have a feeling O'Reilly's going to screw one of those two guys tomorrow. I have a feeling. Because O'Reilly definitely wants a rematch against Finn. Like, there's definitely some unfinished bad blood between them. So I could definitely see that. Right? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Blake. I agree with you. I could see that happening at another takeover. Right? Because don't they... Yeah, they usually have one more takeover before Mania. And I like how they're taking old WWE and WCW pay-per-views and turning them into takeovers, like Halloween Havoc, In Your House, Vengeance Day. Now, if they do a Bash at the Beach takeover, that would be amazing. And they could do it if they do it right, because, you know, they have the... They're in Florida, so it's not like they couldn't go down to the beach and have, you know, Bash at the Beach somehow. Yeah, that's true too. Balor versus Cross. I can't wait for next week's episode of NXT. Karrion Kross versus NXT Cruiserweight Champion Santos Escobar. I think that's going to be a hard-hitting match. And I think Kross is definitely going to put Santos over a little bit. Granted, I don't think Santos will win, but I definitely think he'll give Karrion Kross quite a match. Right? Gotta love the dog, right? Everybody loves the dog. Don't we? Yeah. Which storyline, James? The Santos Escobar one? Who owns that trademark? What? Yeah, the whole Elgato Del Fantasma thing is kind of annoying a little bit. Raw is having a gauntlet match on Raw next week, or this week. Really? I must have missed that. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, they pushed him way too fast, and then he got injured, and now he comes back, and it's just like, I don't know, carrying cross. It's kind of like he's getting buried in a way. Like, injury definitely hurt him at the highest peak, you know, because he had the belt, and then he literally had to forfeit it the next week. Like, that was stupid. It's like, okay, if they knew he got injured during the match, they should have just kept it on Keith Lee, to be honest. And then let Lee drop it to Balor. Like, that would have made more sense. But I don't know. But see, that's the thing that makes me mad, though, is like, Karrion Kross gets hurt for a couple months, they take the belt off him. Finn Balor gets hurt, he doesn't freaking defend that belt for like he didn't show up for like, what, a month and a half? But he gets to keep the belt? Like, that to me kind of made me mad. Right? Kross and Priest would have been great. Yeah, and Keith Lee definitely should have stayed for a while. I wish Samoa Joe would come back too. I really do. One that I kind of would love to see come back, even if it's only a one-off thing, and if they can do it without hurting himself, would be Corey Graves. I would love to see Corey Graves in a match, but I know it'll never happen again. Because when he was in NXT, for those who don't remember, back when he was in it, like when he would team with Neville and stuff, like, dude, Corey Graves was a great in-ring performer. He really was. And it sucks that he got hurt. Oh, there's a botch and a half. There you go, Pete Dunne. Get out of the ropes, buddy. Yeah, Lee versus Kross wasn't that good. I mean, the storytelling was okay, but at the same time, their match was just kind of eh. Like, I don't think Kross should have beaten Keith Lee. I really don't. To me, that was just kind of, no. Right? Graves and Neville was a hell of a team. Like, they were great NXT champions. What makes me mad is they wasted AOP. Like, AOP, when they had Paul Ellering with them in NXT, that team was legit, like, badass. Same with the Ascension. The Ascension should have never went to the main roster. It killed all their momentum because their gimmick just didn't work in the main roster. All right, Victor Escobar wins again tonight. Damn. All right, let me get my piece of paper here. Ugh. So I'm not screwing up what's supposed to be next. All right, up next is Paige versus Ruby Riott. One-on-one. That's actually going to be quite a good match. Right, that was a great fight. I agree. Cole versus Lee had build. Should have had Undisputed Era help Cole or move them up. Right? Dude, yeah, I agree, Clinton. Joe versus Lee would have still been pretty good. I know, the Undisputed Era still being in NXT doesn't make sense. The only way that it makes sense is if they broke them up a little bit. Like, have Adam, now that Kyle O'Reilly's a face, basically, have Kyle O'Reilly break away from them and have him fight each member of UE or something. Because they always say that there's no leader in Undisputed Era, but yet you hear the commentary team always say that Adam Cole's the leader. You see how that whole thing with Undisputed Era doesn't make sense? If there's no leader, then why are they saying Adam Cole's the leader? I've seen that happen so many times on live TV, and I'm sitting there going, wait a minute. Right? Undisputed Era versus the Hurt Business. Well, that's the thing. If Cedric Alexander could get along with Shelton Benjamin, then yeah. Right? Unless UE has it in their contracts to remain in NXT. That is true. I mean, they did bring up Adam Cole a couple of times. So, of course, that was mainly to hype up Survivor Series, but... Okay. No, I'm not tired. I just felt good to yawn for a minute. Okay, so Ruby Riott. You're not going to have your managers tonight, Ruby. Sorry. Against Paige. Now, see, this makes sense. 80 and 83. That's actually about where I would put them. So, yeah, Keith Lee should join the Hurt Business to boost his already dead main roster career. I know, right? Yeah, Hurt Business needs to drop the titles. You know, the smartest move that they've done, and this is the only team so far that I've seen that they've moved up to the main roster that is, 1, still relevant, 2, great entertainment, and 3, good in-ring work, and that is the Street Profits. Street Profits legit is the only tag team right now, in my opinion, that is still worth watching. They screwed the Usos. Well, obviously it doesn't help now that one's injured. Heavy Machinery, that was a dumb move to bring them up and then split them up because they became a comedy act and then they just didn't go anywhere and now they're split up. Eric and Ivar, great team, turned them into a comedy act. One of them gets hurt. The other one you don't even see anymore because he had a kid. Dolph Ziggler and Bobby Roode, that tag team just makes no sense. Yeah, exactly. New Day, you split them up, and they're kind of just eh. I like that Big E's on his own, but they need to put Kofi back on his own and give Xavier... Okay, he's got all these doctrines. He's a doctor in psychology in this. Use that as his character. Make him like the psychological, you know, kind of character, you know? Like he can get inside people's heads and, you know, or give him like split personalities or something like that. Use some of their in real life stuff. Okay, another team they brought up, or faction, had good potential. They destroyed it. Retribution. Why? You just ruined Dominic Dijakovic. You just ruined Mustafa Ali. And Shane Thorne. And all the other ones in there. It's just stupid. Stupid. Right? New Day needed to be split up. I agree. Usos was never technically in NXT. They were in FCW, which was the brainchild before NXT. Yeah, they were sent to NXT in 2012, 2013 for development for like a brief moment, and then they brought them back up, and that's when they put them back on their own. Yeah. I agree with a lot of what you guys are saying. And it's like, you know, the women's tag team, okay? So, the Iconics. Great in-ring performers. They can be serious, they can be comedic. We've all seen it. They were a legit tag team. Like, they have such good potential. You gave them the title one time, you split them up on different brands. Okay? The only bad part about that is what do? You move freaking Peyton Royce to Raw. You team her with Lacey Evans. Their team is okay for a while. And then you split them up. Now Lacey's with Flair and Peyton's now on main event. You know, it's just... And then Billy's a freaking comedy act just like R-Truth is. You know, it's just... It's frustrating. You know, and then Liv Morgan, okay? Liv Morgan goes to Raw. Gets a push because Paul Heyman was in charge. Has a great character, great gimmick, great potential. Paul Heyman goes to SmackDown because he hates Vince, in a way. Okay? What do? Ruby Riott comes back. They move her to SmackDown. Liv goes to SmackDown. You bring them back together instead of giving them the freaking title shots that they deserve. And that would help elevate them a little bit. No, you keep having them kind of feud with each other. And then you throw Billy Kay into it. And it's just, I'm sorry, but if I was a writer for WWE, things would make more sense. You wouldn't have these stupid rivalries and these matches and these storylines that last for, 1 week we're going to do this, and the next week we're going to do this. Oh, but we're not going to use you for a month, but when you come back, we're going to try to revive this storyline that doesn't make any freaking sense, but we're going to do it again anyway. You know, it's stupid. Peyton Royce needed to be a manager. Well, yeah, I mean, I like Peyton Royce. She is great in the ring. I think she's great on the microphone. And she's got that star quality look to her that if they use her right, she could be good. Alexa Bliss and the Iconics. Exactly. See, that would have made sense. You know, another faction to me that would have made sense, and I know a lot of people are going to say no, is, okay, Mandy Rose and Dana Brooke. That's a great team. They're both muscular. They're great, beautiful. That would work. Put them, have them train Lana. You'd have Mandy, Dana, Lana. For some reason, I think that would work. I always wanted to see Mandy Rose, Liv Morgan, and Alexa Bliss in a trio. Like, that's something I always wanted to see. I always wanted to see also, Sonya Deville team with Shayna Baszler, or go against Shayna Baszler in a legit, like, MMA style kind of fight. Like, you know, they're both ex-cage fighters. Like, come on, you know? WWE is just lacking. Yeah, Sonya's a great wrestler. Right? The Fiend needs to lead Retribution, turn the character back to themselves. Ooh, yeah, there you go. Alright, watch out, watch out. You know, and I think, okay, so I know this might sound stupid, but speaking of women's tag teams, a tag team that would honestly make sense to me right now would be Bianca Belair and Sasha Banks. Not going against each other like we know they're probably going to do, but to put them as a tag team. And honestly, I actually wanted to see Charlotte and Lacey Evans team up because it honestly would have almost made sense to have them team up instead of going against each other, but, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, good job, Paige, man. That was a great match. Hell of a performance by her and Ruby here. I really enjoyed that. Excuse me. And honestly, I hate to say it, when they had Paige managing the Kabuki Warriors, to me, that was kind of dumb. Because, you know, in the Kabuki Warriors, if they would have used Kairi Sane the way that they should have, her and Asuka they were legit an awesome team to watch. Yeah, they need to change Lacey's finisher. They really, really do. Lana winning the Raw title at Mania. I actually could see that. Or if they put her in a chamber match, I see her winning the chamber, and the last person she eliminates is Nia Jax in her hole. Right? Paige always put on great performances. I agree. Alright, up next we got Susie in a match. Alright, so Susie, I'm going to go ahead and put you in a match real quick, and then I have to go take a bathroom break real quick, folks. I didn't really want to announce that, but that explains why I'm leaving the screen for a minute. Alright, so Susie, we're going to put you in. Alright, here we go. I'm going to randomize this. I'm going to do this 4 times. The fourth one, that's who she's going against. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, well, we get to see Candy Serrano in another match tonight, but this time, I'm going to put her in a different attire. Right, Lacey is cool. She's very beautiful and a former U.S. Marine, so eating a Hot Pocket. Ooh, that actually does sound kind of good. Alright, James, well, man, have a good night, man. I appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, after this, we've only got one more match, guys, and then if you guys want, we'll do a quick little Rumble thing. Probably do maybe a women's Rumble or something, and then we'll end it tonight. Because we're over the 3-hour mark, and I wasn't even expecting to go that far. I was thinking like 2.5, but I'm having fun. So, you know, and we had, how many matches tonight? Let's see. I know I did one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So after this one, if we do 2 more, we'll have 15 matches on the card. That's not bad. We've been averaging about 14, 15 matches each impromptu. I just noticed we're at the wrong arena, but oh well. All right, folks, I'll be right back. All right, folks, I'm back. Ugh. All right, Susie and Candy Serrano here. We saw Candy Serrano earlier in the chamber match with a different attire, of course, the white attire. This is the red attire. That's kind of cool. We get to see both versions of her tonight. This match could be over here. There it is, Susie the Elf. Dominant performance here tonight. Damn, that was quick. Nice win indeed. Right, RA? She did really good tonight. Take the giant swing off you? Okay, I can do that. I will definitely do that. I ain't gonna do it right now, but yeah, I'll do that. Handicap. Okay, there it is. All right, well, RA, guess what, man? You're gonna get a challenge here tonight. I was gonna be nice, but I think you can do it. Let's do a tornado tag. I want to. You guys. All right, I gotta focus here. Uh-huh. All right, man. Here you go. I think he could do it, man. I think he could do it. It's the Undertaker and Oldberg. Like, come on, man. You can do this. Right, I didn't expect that either, KD. I really didn't, man. But that was a hell of a match. All right. Let's see what you got, man. Do you think he's nuts taking on Oldberg and Undertaker? Yeah, I kind of do too. But man, let's give him some credit. I think he can do it. All right, waving the old glory, red, white, and blue. It's the Redneck Avenger. Here we go, folks. Reaper Crew member. Well, I guess tonight's a first for you then. Yeah, I was gonna do the tornado or the regular tag, but I'm like, you know what? I want to see if you can do that. I think you can, dude. You just got to take out either Oldberg or Undertaker and make sure the other one stays down. So let's see what happens. This is Destroy Everyone Goldberg, but the old version of Undertaker. So I don't know. It could be interesting, actually. There's a thin line between genius and stupidity. Genius has limits. Oh, good lord, you guys. Oh, the crowd chanting his name. Old Bird, Old Bird. I always thought this entrance was pretty badass, though, regardless of how I feel about Goldberg. The entrance was always cool. Right? Yeehaw, man. This is going to be good. Damien passes Ari the brass knuckles. Fader would have done as a pro wrestler. Yeah. Wow, 17 likes tonight. Wow, guys, thank you. That's really impressive. Thank you, guys. That's really cool. That means a lot to me. It really does. Man, why is it so cold right there? It's crazy. Right? 2-on-1 match time. Exactly. Right? It doesn't try to kill Taker with the pyro again. Right? war scene carrying a Viking Dane axe and heading for the ring. Uh-oh. No surprise, Zerk. You didn't want a match tonight. Taking the night off, huh? I mean, you were challenged, but obviously you didn't have to accept it, but I guess you're taking the night off, huh? And that's totally fine. That's totally cool. Right? Hey, you gotta remember, Taker's slow, so that explains a lot. He's old. Right, me too. Taker's the GOAT. He's Daniel Bryan, right? It's Daniel Bryan reincarnated as Undertaker. Alright, here we go. Then after this, oh look at RA's ready. But is he ready to get the spear and the jackhammer? Or Taker just like, oh! Oh man, this is gonna be a slaughter. I think this is gonna be. I don't know, man. This is gonna be interesting. And then I'm gonna do a Rumble match for you guys, probably with the women's roster, if we have enough to do it. If not, I'll use some of the in-game, which is totally fine. But and then we'll end it tonight, folks. So I appreciate you guys sticking around, man. We're at 3.5 hours, and that's just. Surprised that you guys are still here, but that just shows that you guys love what we do. You love hanging out, watching wrestling, talking BS and stuff like that, so I appreciate it. I did too. I was like, even when I saw him in person a couple times, I was like, alright, you're a badass, your entrance is cool, it's great to see you in person, but like, would you hurry up, get in the ring, because your match is only going to last like 5 minutes anyway, so... Inducted in Houston? Yeah, me too. Yeah, right, Roman. Okay, if he loses, it's my fault. Okay. I just wanted to try it out and see what happens. If he loses, he's the one that chose a handicap match. But I get what you're saying. All right. Ow. Oh, it hurts. The Unholy Trinity Taker entrance, right? That would have been cool. Yeah, no, I understand, man. I just wanted to see. I know I made it tornado. I know that wasn't fair. I'm sorry. I just wanted to see. I didn't mean to like throw him to the wolves necessarily, but my bad. I was going to say, technically he still had a chance because Goldberg was still out there and it was up to a count of 8. So, I mean, technically he still could have won, I guess. I like the tribal ding-dong. I'm sorry. I don't know. I'm just not a big fan of Roman. I don't really have. Owner is mean. Oh, okay. I can be, but I wasn't trying to be. Right? That's something they need in the next game. Be able to handcuff somebody. Right? Exactly. Very cocky. Oh! Ouch. Ouch. Owner drank my soda. Oh, you mean this one? This stuff's good, man. I only liked Roman when he was in the Shield. Other than that, I think it was kind of boring. It's an anti-RA conspiracy. No, I wouldn't go that far, guys. And oh, shoot. Look at Goldberg's like, all right, fine, you take him. I heard this match won, but whatever. There's already dissension between those two. Of course, that was kind of expected. Exactly. I liked Roman in the show because he didn't talk. He just fought, and that was it. Tables, lives don't matter. Well, that's cool, Kitty. You haven't opened it? Yeah, Roman bores me. He really does. That's why I said he was only good in the Shield. Once he went on his own, I was just like, oh, yay. You notice he still uses the freaking Shield theme music, if you think about it. Just not with the whole Shield, Hotel, India, Alpha, Lima, Delta, Shield. That whole bull crap. You take that out of it, it's still the freaking Shield entrance music. It's like, really, dude? Really? I would have rather have seen Seth Rollins hang on to that entrance music. And I like that they brought Seth Rollins' old music back, but why? Why did you bring back this stupid Messiah gimmick? I hate that gimmick. It doesn't suit him. Yeah, we probably could see Roman in impromptu one of these nights. Oh! Dare what? Taker. RA just killed The Undertaker. Oh, but here comes Oldberg. Darn it, Oldberg. Only good thing about the current Roman gimmick is when Paul looks like he is going to pee himself, right? Right, the last WWE pay-per-view. Oh yeah, I remember that. That was messed up. Handcuffing Roman and all that. I didn't get to watch all that match because I didn't really care. I mean, I like Owens, but I just didn't really care for that match. So I didn't really care to watch that part of it. I am excited tomorrow night, though. NXT TakeOver Vengeance Day. I'm surprised they don't have any, like, stipulation matches, really. But at the same time, I'm hoping it's going to be a good pay-per-view. They should have done, like, a steel cage match or something, you know, something really cool, something bloody, you know, because it's Valentine's Day. Kind of a little tribute not only to Vengeance, but to like St. Valentine's Day Massacre. Like that would have been cool. But of course, you know, they can't do the whole massacre thing because of stupid, you know, PG era crap. Right? Yeah, he's using the Burn It Down right now, but it's that gimmick. I can't stand the Messiah gimmick. It's like when Becky comes back, they need to give her new music. Either that or stop being the man and go back to being the steampunk rocker chick that everybody really liked. Right? That's true too, sir. I missed 3 Stages of Hell. Like, that was a cool match. You know? That's something I wish they'd bring back to the games. If they brought that back, dude, can you imagine the kind of matches we could do? It'd be freaking amazing. This match is going a lot longer than I thought it would. Great action, though, by the way. Right? I love Steampunk Becky. Like, that stuff was cool. Thank God they didn't stick her with her original gimmick where she was an Irish, you know, tap dancer. I remember that the first night she debuted in NXT. I was like, well, she ain't gonna go very far. But I was proven wrong when they finally let her be herself. Ooh, ouch! RA, I'm sorry. Ow, dude. He's got spiked into that freaking ring post. Jesus. Damn, Oldberg. You have to kill somebody, you botch master. Good Lord. Yeah, right, the river dance. That's what it was. Yeah, like, that stuff was messed up. Ooh, a steampunk car? That'd be kind of cool. I've always wanted to do that, whether it be a chick or a guy. I think it would look better on a chick than it would a guy, but that's just me. Some guys can't pull off the steampunk thing, but that would actually look kind of cool. Oh, excuse me. Good Lord. China versus Beth. Oh yeah, that'd be cool too. Yeah, when China was in her prime. Yes, I said a chick. Right, he's hanging in there. I'll give him credit. This match has been insane. Like I said, he could pull it off. He really could. Wow, we're over 800 comments tonight. Holy crap. Maybe not. He almost won it a couple times via count out, to be honest. Oh crap. Here comes the spear. Oh no. Now what are we gonna see? Jackhammer or tombstone? Right? Then that's true. It's not an easy task. Damn. I'm sorry. I probably shouldn't have done that tornado tag, and I apologize for that. But you have to admit, dude, that was one hell of a performance either way. Next time, I'll remember not to do that. I just thought it would be an interesting concept. Ooh, a cyberpunk-inspired chick. Cyberpunk mixed with a little bit of steampunk. I'm sorry, RA. I'm sorry. Hopefully no hard feelings. I honestly thought you had it a couple times, though. I really did. Just so you know. Yeah, you did a hell of a lot better than considering it was tornado tag. Definitely give those old guys a run for their money, though. Like I said, I'm sorry. Alright, that's our last match, guys. So obviously I have to choose a character because that's the only way this is gonna... Alright, this way I can actually choose... Oh, god damn it, go back. This way I can actually choose who's gets to be in this. Alright, so I'm going to put some of the girls we have not seen tonight. So we're going to put Dawn Drake, Hope Harper, Isabella Garrett, Jessica Bloom, Julie Graham, Carrie Cyanide, Matt Curtis, Meredith, Morgan, Taylor, Vicky, Valerie, Chelsea, Holly, Jessica, Madison, Robin. Okay, everybody else we've seen. So now we're actually going to go and do some of the in-game girls. So let's go Alexa, Oscar, Bailey, Becky, Bianca, Dakota, Liv, Mandy, Lacey, Peyton, alright, you know what, just for shits and giggles, let's do it. Let's put Ronda Rousey in there. Alright, here we go, folks. This will be our ending match right here. This is going to be interesting. So you got TCW girls versus WWE girls. 30-woman rumble. And obviously I have to play as one of the competitors, but if I get thrown out, then whatever. But this is going to be... Dog, I have got to sit back. I can't sit here on this hard-ass edge of this chair very long. Come on. Move. Thank you. Okay. It's been a great stream tonight. I do appreciate everybody stopping by. Thank you all of those of you who left a big thumbs up tonight. Do appreciate that. Hopefully you guys had fun. We've been laughing. We've been all kinds of stuff tonight. And you guys have helped create some amazing matches. So that was really cool. And we got to see CSWA versus TCW, first time ever live online fight earlier this evening at the beginning. That was really cool too. So yeah, this will definitely be our last match tonight, guys. 4 hours. More than likely this is going to be. So it's been an amazing 4 hours. I've had so much fun with you guys tonight. I think this is our longest impromptu that I've done. Usually if it's 4 hours, it's because I've done a pay-per-view one time that was 4 hours. Because I did 14 matches. So which means I had to set up universe mode twice, and yeah. And I only do that once in a blue moon, do I do 14 matches on a card. And that's usually like my WrestleMania match, my SummerSlam pay-per-view. You know, I only do it like 2 or 3 times a year, hopefully. But, alright, first up it is going to be not Mandy Rose. This is... Alright, Elfie, well, you have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Always glad to have you here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, first up, number 1 entrant is Nikki Harris. All right, Nikki Harris entering in at number 1. Like I said, thank you, Elfie. I appreciate you stopping by. You had one hell of a match tonight. Thank you for always tuning in. I hope you have a good night, and happy Valentine's Day. Yep, it is officially Valentine's Day, so... Happy Valentine's Day to you guys. Well, most of you it already is Valentine's Day, but for me, it was 8 minutes ago, so. Happy V-Day, guys. And there will be a stream for Valentine's Day, but it's probably going to be a little late because obviously I'm going to be watching TakeOver, hopefully. So, I'll have something for you guys. It's probably going to be Devolution, just so you guys know. I don't know if it's going to be impromptu yet. It might actually be an actual episode. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. What do you guys want? Do you guys want to actually see an actual episode of Devolution? Match card and all that? Or do you guys want to do some impromptu with the girls? So... St. Violence Day, right? That's true. 2:09 in the morning? Yeah, it's 12:09 here for me, so. Alright, here comes entrant number 2, an actual show. Alright, Blake, I like that. Yeah, we'll do an actual women's show. We'll do episode 3. Alright, here comes Madison Zacconi. Clinton wants impromptu. That's what I was wondering. I'm like, knowing how obviously it's a holiday, do you guys think I should just postpone an actual show and just do impromptu, and whoever shows up, shows up? Because honestly, I think you guys, you know, she can round my arena anytime. Oh, goodness. Yep, Zerk, this girl definitely likes the party. Did I really just say parter? She likes to parter. Yeah, she likes to party. There we go. Alright. And I gotta fix that because she's not supposed to be wrestling in the stupid jacket. Damn it. I fixed that once and the dang thing doesn't want to save it. Alright, you have a good night. I'm sorry about your match, bro. I will make it up to you. Don't worry. I do apologize. But thank you as always for stopping by, man. You're a great talent and I love having you here. Yeah, guys, I think we'll probably do some impromptu tomorrow night with the all-women's roster. I think that's what we'll do. Because it's a holiday, you know, I don't expect a lot of you guys to tune in, and obviously with TakeOver and stuff tomorrow too, you know, it's going to be busy for a lot of you. So we'll probably do impromptu tomorrow night, and then Monday or Tuesday, we'll actually do live shows again. So, if everything goes well. Reaper Crew versus Goldberg. There you go. All right, we got Lacey Evans in here. Here comes the EST, Bianca Belair, entering at number 4. See if she uses her hair to the advantage. She's gonna whip you. You know what? She should have been in that music video for Willow Smith. I whip my hair back and forth. I whip my hair back and forth. No, man, she gonna whip your ass with her hair. She's gonna whip her ass with her hair. That's what she should have been. You know what? Honestly, I think whip your hair back and forth honestly should have been her theme song. Like that would have been kind of funny. Ronda Rousey in at number 5. Okay. All right, Reaper Crew versus Goldberg on the next impromptu for Excel. I like that. I'm just saying, like that should have been her entrance music. She whips her hair back and forth. She's going to whip your hair. You know, it fits. I mean, that's what she used to do in NXT. Whip people with her hair. Why not, right? And there goes Lacey Evans, the EST with an elimination. All right, here comes. Ooh, this is what I want to see. Robin Fury and Ronda Rousey in the same ring. Ronda Rousey, a legit MMA fighter. Robin Fury was created to be a former MMA fighter, so I like this. Hey, Goddess, how's it going? By the way, you had an amazing impromptu match tonight. I put you inside a all-women's elimination chamber, and you won the entire thing. That was freaking amazing. And your new attire, by the way, which looks completely badass, thanks to Zerk. So congratulations on that, Goddess. That was an amazing match. Hope you're feeling better, too. This is our last match of the night, so you're just in time for the all-women's rumble here on Impromptu. All right, here is Julie Graham. So Julie Graham's in this rumble. This is WWE versus TCW-EXCEL women's rumble here. So you're going to see a little mix of everybody. All right, happy Valentine's Day, guys. Everybody out there. And Madison hanging in here. And Madison Zacconi's gone. All right, number 2 entrant is gone. Courtesy of the number 1 entrant, Nikki Harris. Here comes the Extreme Champion, Hope Harper. The woman that I know Susie the Elf has been wanting to get her hands on. Get her title back. All right. The Gypsy Princess, Hope Harper, holding that Extreme title. She's held it for about 3 or 4 days now. She hasn't lost it yet. Remember, that 24/7 rule does apply periodically. And there went Hope Harper, courtesy of the EST. Well, bye-bye to the Extreme Champion. Damn. Maybe Belair will do what she did in real life and win this Rumble too. All right, here comes Jessica Bloom. Ooh, the EST trying to get rid of Ronda Rousey. Ronda Rousey. And there goes Bianca Belair. Wow. All right, Bianca's gone. Dawn Drake. All right. One of the 3 members of Party Time. Dawn Drake. Usually a manager, but an occasional in-ring performer. Here comes another entry. Number 11, Peyton Royce. All right, the Aussie, Peyton Royce. Oh, let's see what she can do. Oh, Rousey's in trouble here with Robin Fury. And there went Rousey. Wow. All right. Robin Fury eliminating Ronda Rousey. All right, that I like to see. Isabella Garrett. All right, another great talent. Any woman in the game for the win. All right. Well, right now, the only woman in the actual in-game in this match right now is Peyton Royce. Obviously, there will be more entering, like Alexa and Mandy and Dana and a few others, so Liv Morgan, people like that. All right, Robin Fury going to eliminate Peyton Royce, perhaps. Yeah, exactly. Have a happy Valentine's Day, and like I said, I hope you get better, Goddess. We got Julie Graham, Jessica Bloom, Nikki Harris, Dawn Drake, Isabella Garrett, Robin Fury, and Peyton Royce in this ring right now. A lot of great talents in here right now. And all the created girls that we see in this match were not used in other matches tonight. That's why they're in here. That's why you're not seeing like Susie or Goddess or people like that. Here comes Chelsea Diamond. Just had another elimination, I noticed. Nikki Harris, number 1 entrant. Oh, she made it this far before being eliminated. All right, Chelsea Diamond, former World Heavyweight Women's Champion here for EXCEL. Entering this match. Oh, nice. It's a teacher's birthday. I bet that's got to be interesting. Valentine's Day. Man, I'd hate to have my birthday on Valentine's Day. I'm sorry, but for me, that would kind of suck. It almost be as bad as having your birthday on leap year. Like, I always wondered how somebody would celebrate their birthday on leap year. It just doesn't make sense to me. Like, how old are you? I don't know. You only celebrate it every so many years, right? That's weird. Oh, and there went Jessica Bloom. Peyton Royce hanging in here, though. I'm surprised. Oh, trying to eliminate Julie Graham. Julie hanging on. I thought it was 4 years. I wasn't sure if it was every 4 years or every 2 years. Thank you, Damien. Tells you how much I paid attention in school. That would suck. And there we... Oh, I thought Robin Fury was gone. That was close. All right, here comes Kyrie Cyanide. Kyrie Cyanide, and I believe her partner, Isabella Garrett. Now went Dawn Drake. She's eliminated. So yeah, if I remember right, Isabella Garrett and Kyrie Cyanide are tag partners. It's not that I didn't pay attention. It was most of the time it was just stuff I didn't care about that I probably should have. And there went Peyton Royce. Obviously, guys, learn from my mistakes. Always pay attention in school and do as you're told and get good grades. Don't do something stupid. I mean, I didn't get the best grades necessarily, but I also didn't do stupid stuff either, so I really didn't. I made sure my butt graduated high school. Yeah, it was hard, but I did it. You know what? I've thought about doing that, making like an impromptu title. Like a, you know what I'm thinking? I'm gonna do like a YouTube championship or something like that, like, or an impromptu championship like that. Yeah, I think we could do that. I'll have one for each brand, like Devolution, Triumph, and it's honestly I think that'd be cool. I like that idea. That actually would be kind of cool to see. Where the championship has to be defended every episode. Yeah, I definitely think we'll do that. Alright, here is Mercedes Smith. And Robin Fury is the one that's surprising me right now, folks. She's been in this quite a long time. And she eliminated Rousey and everything else. I'm surprised we haven't seen that many WWE characters in here, even though I put a bunch in here. So. Right? They said I couldn't make money looking out a window. I became a trucker. Hey, he's got a point. I like that motto. I really do. Well, it's like me. They told me I couldn't make money sitting on my ass. But guess what? I was a security guard for 2 years. What did I do 90% of the time? I sat on my ass. But I was making $15 an hour watching other people on camera and playing metal detector. So there you go. I worked for Google. So, hey, man. That's right. Katie is undefeated in impromptu. That's right. I didn't realize that. All right, Vicky Bunny's in this match right now. Yeah, that evil, vile rabbit who's undefeated on Excel, by the way. Dakota Kai. All right, here comes Dakota. I love Dakota Kai. That's a great moveset. That freaking maneuver that she uses, that chiropractor, dude, that thing hurts like hell. Like, I could just imagine the damage she could do if she could actually hit that the way she's supposed to on some of the girls. I just wish they'd split her up from Raquel Gonzalez. That team to me just is kind of eh. It's like, you know, right? Whose line is it anyway, right? Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, but see, I'm thinking, when I say I like Dakota, I'm talking about, like, Dakota as a person. Like, yeah, her heel gimmick is kind of boring, but Dakota as a person, I like, that's why I say I like Dakota. Like, her personality off screen and her in-ring performance and stuff, that's what I like about Dakota. And there goes Mercedes Smith. All right. Bye-bye, Mercedes. Right, that's a heel's job, is to make you not like him. Exactly. Look at The Miz. I don't like his heel character, but at the same time, That guy knows how to promo. He knows how to get hated. He puts on good matches. And in reality, he's an all-around good guy. So, just like Randy Orton. All right, here is Valerie Ann, former two-time women's heavyweight champion in the red hair there. All right, did somebody else just get eliminated? I think I just missed that. Yep, Dakota Kai. All right, Dakota Kai is eliminated. That's what I thought it was. I'm surprised they haven't chose my character. I hope my character doesn't come in at 30. That would be kind of lame. Because I did not choose to come in at 30. I chose random, so I have no idea what number I'm going to be. Robin Fury, though, still in here, folks. That is absolutely shocking in its own right. I think she's been in here the longest so far. Miz and Randall Key 2024. There you go. I honestly hate to say this, I kind of hope The Rock does not run for president like everybody wants him to. I mean, I love The Rock, don't get me wrong, but I don't see him doing that because, I mean, good Lord, look what happened to somebody else that ran for president that just, you know, wasn't exactly that good. Like I said, I don't want to talk politics, you know, but still. Hey, it's Bailey with long hair. I miss the old Bailey, I really do. Who the hell was that just got eliminated? Crap, I missed that. Stand up, ding dong, so I know who you are. Oh, Kairi Cyanide. Alright, I thought that's who it was, I wasn't sure. So Kairi Cyanide is out. Bailey go home. Oprah for president. Oh, good Lord. I could see that happening, though. I really could, to be honest. Ooh! Isabella Garrett was almost eliminated. Ah, Morgan Stern. Susie knows Morgan Stern very well. Had her issues with her in the past. I like the heel Bailey at first, but now the whole hello ding-dong crap, that's getting annoying. Like when Bailey first turned heel, I was all for it. Now it's just like I'm over it. Hey, why not me for president? I could really get you under your guys' skin. Some of the ideas I would come up with, I think you'd all be in trouble. I think we'd all have a problem if I was president. There'd be a lot of stuff that I would enforce a lot of people wouldn't like. But you know what? I don't give a rip. Big M, small organ. Alright, Morgan Stern. Man, that was a lot of eliminations all at once. Bam, 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 bam. And Robin Fury's finally eliminated. I think it's because everybody wants to see Michael Cole fight at WrestleMania again. Because he always claims he's undefeated at WrestleMania. Oh, Morgan Stern is out here. It's Becky Lynch. She's not the man, she's not the woman, she's the mom. And there, oh, Julie Graham was almost eliminated. Right? Maybe Michael Cole has a lot of cowbell. I like that. Yeah, I miss the old Bailey, I really do. Granted, I got to hug her once in person, but that's not the only reason. It's just, the old Bailey to me was just fun to watch. The new Bailey, not so much. Ah, here's the girl I was supposed to play as. Here we go. Here is Shahira, the Egyptian goddess. Alright, now I get to actually play in this thing. Let's see if I can win this Rumble. Probably not, but we're going to try. Nope, I'm probably going to get eliminated right here. I'm not very fast at these buttons anymore. My hands don't work as good as they used to. Nope, I'm out. Damn it! That's why I don't play the Rumbles that much. Alright, well, I'm out. But I get to take over another number, so I'm going to take over 24. 23, Jessica Weathers. Yeah, I don't like Bailey's face finisher, the Bailey the belly. To me, that's just dumb. The only time that actually worked is when she did on Nia Jax off the top rope that couple of times in NXT or whatever. chance to bring back the Steampunk Becky. I agree. Alright, so I guess I gotta play as the next character that comes in too. Alright, well, let's see who it is. Remember, I still got WWE characters, so let's see. Who do they have me playing as? Please give me Liv Morgan, please. For Alexa. Taylor Martinez. Oh, crap. Okay, well, I can deal with that. I'll play as Taylor. She's undefeated, so why not? Alright, Becky, I want some revenge on your ass. Get out of here. Damn you! Uh-oh, two redheads going at it. Oh, man. If I would have picked 25, I could have been Mandy Rose. Gosh darn it. Oh, well. Man. Man, even in a video game, I get no respect. Ah! Becky has special mom powers. Oh, Valerie Ann is out. Man, Julie Graham actually looks just like Mandy Rose. That's scary. I never even thought of that. Oh, here. See? If I would have picked 25 or 26, that could have been Liv Morgan and freaking... Oh my god, that sucks. Alright, that's alright. I'm still doing pretty good. But then I'd have Corey Graves drooling all over me. Yeah, but he has Carmella to deal with at home every day. I feel bad for him, man. She's got a loud mouth. Well, of course, so does he. So I guess, you know, two peas in a pod there. Butt kicked by freaking Mandy Rose. Oh, here comes Asuka. Watch, number 30 is probably going to be Alexa Bliss. I can just see it. Because Dana Brooke's still supposed to be in here too, so... I believe all the created women actually have already been in this match now. At least the ones that I put in here. Oh, Liv Morgan's gone! Poor Liv. Dang it. I like Liv. She's funny. I like her YouTube videos. They're funny as hell. And I'm out. Alright, well, I'm out. Asuka for the win. Alright, so we got Mandy Rose trying to eliminate Becky Lynch over here. We got Asuka. We got Jessica Weathers and Julie Graham. What's funny about Weathers and Graham is they're actually a part of a faction. And there went Becky. Becky's gone. I think that's funny. We had Jessica and Julie who are faction members and they're actually fighting each other. But, you know, every woman for herself, though. Yeah, I do have to agree with you a little bit, Blake. Asuka is kind of boring. She sucks on the mic, but her in-ring skills is pretty good. But they really should not let her... And I'm not trying to be racist or anything, it's just... her voice annoys me. Ah, yes, the true goddess, Alexa Bliss. Here we go. I'm going to say, alright, if Mandy doesn't win this, Alexa's going to win this. That's my picks. Alexa or Mandy? I know we still got Dana Brooke to come in here, and I can't remember who else. Oh, there went Jessica Weathers. Her own partner eliminated her. Why does that not surprise me? All the creative girls are almost out. Ooh, Holly Hunter. So that means Dana Brooke's number 30. Okay. Alright. So if Julie Graham gets eliminated and Holly Hunter, we're down to an all WWE Women's Rumble. Very interesting. Wait, does it have me? Yes, it does. It has me playing as Holly. Okay. I didn't know that. I'm like, wait, does it have me playing? Because Holly's not moving. So that explains it. They have me playing as Holly Hunter. Okay. Nice of the game to tell me. Oh, it's Meg. What? I thought I put Dana Brooke in here. Or was she already in here and just didn't last that long? So it's Megan Curtis? I forgot Megan Curtis is in here. Alright, oh, whatever. Oh, crap. I'm getting double teamed. Double team. Oh, yeah. Drop it. Yeah, it definitely was priceless. I was so glad when Becky gave it to Austin. That was cool. Right? Oh, dude. That I agree with, Zerk. That I do agree with. I'm getting ass kicked. I really hate Alexa's new gimmick. Just don't like it and not feeling it. I miss her as a badass heel. You know, I have mixed feelings both ways on that because I like the new gimmick to an extent because it's more in, you know, it shows more for her character and her acting ability. But at the same time, yes, I agree. I miss the old heel Alexa. I really do. You know, back when she was the goddess. You know, like that whole thing was... I really do. I miss the old goddess. Not just that, I just miss that old ring gear. I don't really care for that new, I'm a play doll looking kind of, just, no. It doesn't fit me. It doesn't suit me, I mean. Right, exactly, I know. Watching Asuka's YouTube channel is weird. That's like watching Liv Morgan, though. I like her channel, man. She's so down to earth, it's freaking hilarious. And then you watch Peyton Royce and Billy Kay's channel. Theirs is really cool, too. Lana's YouTube channel is kind of weird. Granted, she hasn't done anything in a while that I can remember. Okay, you know what one that really gets to me that's too overly sexualized, but also is kind of funny to watch? Natalya and her sister, the Nighthearts. That one cracks me up. I don't know how many wardrobe malfunctions those two have had on YouTube. Freaking cracks me up. So, who do we still have in here? Holly, Asuka, Alexa, and Julie. Oh, Mandy's gone? Dang it. I'm surprised I'm still in here. Julie Graham, though, the longest one to be in this match right now. Currently. Nope, not anymore. But, wow, man, I'm just tossing them out left and right. It could be awesome. Oh, yeah, Sheamus is really cool, too. That is true. Ow. I miss Mandy and Sonya. Like, the Mandy's Donuts was freaking cool, dude. Guess what, Asuka? I was ready for you, and I won. Ha ha ha! Victory is mine! I was ready for Asuka. And I did it! I finally won a Rumble. I haven't won one of those on 2K19 in forever. Oh, good lord. Yeah, I love Liv, man. She's so down to earth. I got to see her wrestle in Portland one time, and that was so cool. Doesn't Lacey Evans have a YouTube too? I think. Clinton's like, damn it. Hey, I was ready for Asuka. What can I say? Right, Lacey's channel, you just realize how down to earth she is. Exactly. See, they're all just like you and me, guys. They're not all jerks. They're not all Sasha Banks. No, I'm just kidding. Sasha could be nice, but I heard that she also hates some of her fans. But, yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's just because she is kind of a pain in the ass. But, God, there was something you guys were talking about a little bit ago. Oh, okay, an impromptu title. I don't know. I got a little bit of time left. What do you guys think? Should we create that impromptu title right now? Won't take me that long. You'll see how easy this actually can be. Okay, templates, custom. All right, let's do it. All right. All right, let's see which one. I want to use a template for this for a reason. All right, I like this one. Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna use that front side plates. Oh, okay, well let's not do that. Front plate. Okay, obviously we're gonna change the whole tag team. We're gonna keep that. We're gonna get rid of the women's thing. Let's see if I get rid of the crown. What is that? Okay, so we're gonna do it like that. Alright, man, not a problem, Alpha. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for being here, man. Right? We hit the 4-hour mark. I know, right? But we're almost done, folks. I promise. I won't keep you guys too much longer. This title will be really easy. And each show is going to have a different version of the title, so they're not all going to look the same. Custom images. Oh, wait, nope, I don't want that. Oh, shoot. So if I do this, this is going to look... Shoot. Alright, you know what? Let's just try it. Thank you, Damien. I appreciate it, man. Have a good night, Mondo. I'm almost done here, folks. I promise. This might not even work the way I want it to anyway, so... Yeah, I'm gonna have to fix this. Alright, guys, I'll come up with the title eventually. We'll just debut it at the next impromptu. So... because it's gonna take me too long to mess with this right now. Alright, folks, again, thank you guys for joining me for impromptu with the Excel roster. This has been an amazing over 4-hour event. I appreciate it. We had some amazing matches. We had fun. We laughed. We cried. We bitched at each other. We had some arguments. We got over it. And we had fun. So, again, thank you guys so much for tuning in. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button if you haven't already. Subscribe if you're not. And hit that notification if you do. And share if you'd like. I'll see you guys on the next one. Thank you guys for all tuning in tonight. Remember, like I always tell you guys, keep thrilling, chilling. Be kind to yourself and each other. Happy Valentine's Day to all the ladies out there and some of you guys. And I'll see you guys tomorrow night for some impromptu with the all-women's roster TCW Devolution. So stay tuned. Have a good night.